What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier, and welcome to the Sunday stream. I hope everybody had a great weekend. I know that I did. I spent all day cleaning out chicken shit. True story. What's up, Goose? How are you, Zordon? Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody over on YouTube is doing well as well. Tonight we're going to be continuing our rare conquest, and we're going to be having a good time with it, hopefully. What's up, Ryan? How are you? Actually, oh my god, I wish I could swing by and see you. But I'm going to Fort Lauderdale this weekend for a clinical residency for licensed mental health, and what sucks is that there's a big national fucking forest or a state forest in between us. Otherwise, I just shoot left, and then try to make it swing by. But I'm gonna try to go down. So on Thursday morning, I'm gonna leave. I'm going to go down to Fort Lauderdale, and I'm going to stop by Orlando to see my mom, right? Because my mom and my sister live in Orlando. And then I'm going to go down to Fort Lauderdale, I'm going to do my clinicals, and then I'm going to try to shoot back up. Actually, what I'll do is maybe I'll ride the inside of Florida so that we can stop and get lunch or something. Really depends on when I leave. I'll let you know. I got your number. It'd be nice to see you. Catch up a little bit. You'll ride the inside? Oh my gosh, dude, you're making my pants fall down. You better chill out. Okay, rare. We're playing rare games. I'm going to give you all a choice because if I remember right, we're starting off with Sid Meier's Pirates, which I've already beaten. It's a simulation game, and it's a very, very short game. You can actually beat it in 5 seconds because no matter what you do, you win. It's a score-based game. So I'm going to let y'all choose real quick. Stop. No. I'm gonna let y'all choose. This is one of my favorite simulation games, but we can definitely move past it because I've already played it. Oh, that's not good. Don't do that. Alright, I'll let y'all pick. It's not gonna be any skin off my back if we don't play Pirates, because yet again, it's a long game. It's a long game, and there really isn't any ending to it. It's just get the best points that you can. There's 5 different scenarios. It really depends on what year we're tackling that. But if you want to participate in that, or if you want me to do it, I'll do it. But you just type ! Vote, hit spacebar, and then whatever number you want. Gotta say, bro, I love the scene with the VLC. It brings me back too, right? Especially the unregistered hypercam and the fraps over here. The fraps and the unregistered hypercam, that was our lives going back then. This coffee is gross and I can't wait to get through it. It's a brownie batter coffee and it's just like, it's gross. Alright, we got 1 vote for no. We got 1 vote for no as well. And again, I'll show y'all footage of it. It is one of my favorite NES games, but it would be somewhat counterintuitive to go back and play it. I actually have a Series Slayer episode all about it. We can go ahead and pull up real quick. Why is my video not coming in? Bro, your hair, can we talk about this? Yeah, I keep my hair long now. It's slightly between, like, mohawk and lesbian. But I got tired of it being on my shoulders, right? It was pissing me off. And it was like getting in the food. I hate having long hair. It feels strange. But I don't know how much longer I can keep it. Why is my video not coming up? It's pissing me off. I'm gonna look into that, because I definitely made one. Where is it at? Pirates. There it is. again, you can watch this video on YouTube. It is there.
General problem was made. Civilization would probably be the big one that stood out for most people, maybe even you.
All right, here we go. So this is Pirates.
1987. The original run of the game was on older gaming computers such as the Commodore 64, IBM PC.
This is just you choose stupid
Apple
shit.
II, and the Macintosh. But let's be honest, I'd have a fucking coronary if I had to play a game like this in black and white. So instead, I opted for the NES version, which was one of the first NES games that I ever played growing up. Now, I mentioned spoilers, but those don't happen until far, far down the road, because there wasn't an inherent storyline plot for a pretty long time. Instead, you just focused on doing anything that you wanted to do. Did you want to trade spices?
I do suggest that y'all check this game out, though, because it is one of the best simulators on the Nintendo.
Working for the French? You could do that. Want to be a pirate and accumulate points and wealth and pretty much anything else? You can do that. There's literally no limit to what you can do outside of your career age.
Oh, by the way,
40, your piracy career ends, and
I replaced the button on the 8-bit dough. No more sticking. There are actually 2 buttons that were failed on the inside. I didn't notice that my X button was also going, but I opened it up and like there was a big old crack in the
For me, it's
thing.
a wonderful game, but unless you really like it, it could be interpreted as boring. But that's the beauty in the title. It's so boring that it's therapeutic to me.
I did admit that it was boring, though. I did say that it was boring. It's boring to me, but it's fun to me. It's like the fun boring. It's like, yeah, this is a game you can veg out on, but otherwise not really there. Okay, so looks like we're on not Castlevania, California Games, which is going to be a huge ROR violation because we have I think 4 of those things that we need to go through. So let's go ahead and get on California Games, and we got Wizards and Warriors. We got a few games that we're going to be checking out tonight. But we're going to start out with California Games, also known as Jogos de Verão in Brazil. Oh my god. Okay, so here's the thing. You've got the games series, and then for whatever reason they decided to spin off. I don't need it now, no. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to buy a bunch of replacement pads. So if you take this apart, you'll notice that for the D-pad, there's this D-pad shaped circular disc, and then for the X, Y, A, B buttons, there's like 2 offset. I'll show you what I had to replace. If you've ever taken a controller apart before, you'll see what it looks like. So these right here. So these are the ones that will go on your start and select, and you got 2 of these that go on your, this is start and select, and you got 2 on the right and left buttons up here on the shoulders. But these right here, these break very easily. Especially if you're like me and you just keep pounding the A button to get through an RPG, right? So. But what I was saying about this, we got the game series, and then we've got California Games, which broke off. So what we need to do is we got to catch up with the regular games series, which starts off with Summer Games. Looks like we have it on the Commodore 64, Apple II, Atari 8-bit, PC 88. Let's see what, we don't want to make sure we're stepping on any toes. Looks like Epix did it for pretty much everything. Alright, Commodore 64 we can probably definitely check out. PC 88 we can check out. We can check out the Sega Master System. Windows is just going to be the remake of it, and I'm not playing the ZX Spectrum. Summer Games already sucks. If we're talking about, you know, ZX Spectrum, that's going to be any worse. But let's go ahead and see if we can pull this up. We don't need to spend too much time on it because this is a parlay, right? So Summer Games Commodore 64. Let's see if we can play this online. Sure can, buddy. Here we go. What's the... It's not here? Load. Yeah, I was trying to do that because I knew that it was in there, but I don't know what the parentheses button is on this this configuration. There we go. Jedi Summer Games? Why is it called Jedi Summer Games? That seems very silly. Also, Is there no audio? It says sound on. Is this Star Wars? What is this, Randy Glover? What have you done?
Bend over you must, for I must bust a nut. Ready? Okay, here we go.
What's up, JB? How are you? Alright, so this is clearly an Olympics Summer Games. Alright, we're going to go ahead and compete. We got to see how to even change the options here. Alright, so it's going to be keyboard supported. Compete in all events. Let's do it. Enter my name. Good enough for me. Good enough for government work. Who do we want to be? This is actually a pretty cool scrolling thing. We can be from France, Great Britain, West Germany, Austria, Italy, USA, France. We can be from Mexico, Spain, Denmark, Australia, the Soviet Union, Canada. We can be from Norway, Ireland, Brazil, Japan, Netherlands, or this imaginary country known as Epics. I obviously want to be from the There is no player 2. Yes. Yes. Pole vault. I don't know the controls. This is going to be interesting. I'm from the mystical country of epics. And you see these lines that are going up and down? That means that the system is reading a tape. So this is pretty much real time. Oh no, it's crashed. Good. Great. Fuck you. Help. Load. Oh, Jesus. Alright, well, we broke the game. I can't judge a game that won't work. Believe it or not. So let me see if I have this on emulation at all. I don't know if I do. Commodore 64. Ooh, buddy, I might. Let's see if we do. I don't have this. I wouldn't consider this lost media. It's just very frustrating that crashed, because that means it's going to be shit. Charlie! I listened to your song. And then good old Hank and his bass fishing. I don't know what that website is. I've never seen it before in my life. Grip the shaft firmly? I don't know. I don't know. Summer Games. Here we go. Let's see if this works. Makes me wonder if it's going to be a thing. Also, I need to see what the layout of the keyboard is for Commodore 64. Let me see the keyboard. That's what I need to see. I need to figure out the keyboard. Because it's load. Where's the parenthesis? This is part of learning, right? Alright, we're just overcomplicating the base. I just want to see what the fucking keyboard looks like. It's not as big of a deal, bro. Pornhub? I can't even watch Pornhub in here. Alright, so it's shift. It looks like it's shift 2. Yeah, okay. So load shift 2 asterisk shift 2 comma 8. That's the command, right? Load. What a stupid fucking control. We do. We still have X videos too. Load. Yeah, okay. Just in case I need to use that. I don't know if we will, but just in case. Alright, so these are Commodore 64 discs, which means it's going to be a pain in the butthole. And hopefully I don't need to do anything extra. If this can't work, I've never emulated Commodore 64, so I don't know how this is going to turn out. Or if it's going to automatically load it. Load 8 and 1, searching for this. This looks like dog shit. If it works, right? And it doesn't look like there's a speed up option either. What in the fuck? Let's see if this works. Run. So I found something. Again, I've never done this before, so I don't know if it's going to recognize the game or not. I'm not going to bend over backwards to make this work. It's going well, thanks for asking. Alright, well, might as well learn how Commodore 64 emulation works.
Bend over you must, for I must bust a nut. Ready? Okay, here we go.
Commodore 64. So we have Denise. Denise is an actual program. Let's see if we can use Denise. I don't know if I have. I've got Daphne Demel and DuckStation. Vice 64 is suggested, and that's libretro, so it's there. The question is, what files are needed, and how do we emulate it? So the only one with a cassette player... okay, what kind of game... Summer Games, Commodore 64. Is it a cassette tape? Because if it's a cassette tape, we're not going to be able to play it. Alright, so it's a floppy disk. So Summer Games was a floppy disk, which is what the D means in that version. Commodore 64. I have the BIOS for all of them, so that shouldn't be an issue. Let's see if I can play a different game real quick. Okay, so by putting in the game in a zip file, it might actually work without me having to break it down. So we're just going to put this over here, because I'm assuming maybe it needs all of the files in one spot. Come on. I believe in you. I think this is it. I think this is it. I think we're in. SG load. What does that mean? There it is. Here we go. Alright. Keep all of the files together. That's what we need to do. And wait 20 years for the game to boot. I have one of those Commodore 64 minis, and they work so well for emulation. I know a lot of people who use other styles too. Okay, pushing the H button 20 trillion times is not going to do anything. Can you fuck off? I don't need it. No, it doesn't say. I think Jedi Summer Games is like a crack of it or something. I just hit the reset button. Of course I did. There's no way to speed this up. We're going through Rare's library. Right now we're starting with California games, but...
Do you like hot fudge sundaes?
Alright, no offense, I'm not going to sit 20 years and wait for something I don't understand. So what we're going to do is we're going to consider that in play. I can't really judge it because we haven't played it. I'm going to just say that there's emulation available. We just got to kind of figure it out. That was Summer Games. We're not going to rate it because we didn't play it. Summer Games. We're going to mark it with a question mark. Because we know that we got the files. We know the game can exist. But we're just going to... I'm going to mark it as like research. No, I'm just going to make it unplayable. And I'll make a note. Play this on stream. Look for more options. There we go. The game itself, I know it's dirt cheap, so we're just going to put that there. And we're going to see if we can find another version of Summer Games. It was also on the PC 88. We might be able to play that. Wouldn't that be fun? We've been doing a lot of PC 88 for whatchamacallit. We were doing, what was the name of the company? Hudson? It was Hudson. Alright, Summer Games. We have Summer Games. We do. Alright, so this is done by Pony Canyon. Pony Canyon being a very popular early era Japanese game developer. Alright, Summer Games. Alright, we need to actually break these down. Summer Games. Extract here. And this is just a D88, so it's not really going to matter what version we're doing. It should just pop up. We should be good to go. There it is, looking like shit, like I expected it to. Sounds better too, don't it? I don't know why you can't see anything. Okay, this is one of those games that are, it's weird. Yeah, I see that. No, it's fine. We got to work around for that. Boop. It should work now. It's just resizing strange. Alright, here we go. Are we controller enabled? No? Alright, we're going to compete in all events. Enter your name. I wonder where epics originated from. I need to hear your stupid fucking song. Alright, there is no player 2. Pole vault! I hope y'all are ready to eat shit, because that's exactly what we're going to do. Alright, fuck is stepping up for epics. Try this jump? Yes, I would. First try, here we go. Select pull grip. Well, shit, I don't... Okay. Medium pull grip, here we go. You gotta start doing this early for it to work. Just disqualify me. I still got the gold medal. Fuck you! There were no competitors. I got the gold medal. I got the gold medal. All right, now it's time to drown. Sweet. This will be a forward dive. Okay. What do you want me to do? I got decent marks too. Backward dive, okay. Oh no. The one from Russia gave me a 0.6. Verse dive. What does that even mean? I'm sure this game is great. The controls are just whack on the PC. Inward dive. I don't even know what that means. I still got 104. That's still gold. You know, I can't shit on this game. It's not bad. I just feel like it's got a very overcomplicated control scheme, you know? All right, 400-meter relay. It's probably going to be one of those slam the buttons really fast, left and right, left and right. Mark, set, go. What do you mean, fault? Yeah, this is easy. Just slam the button over and over again. I don't know if I'm the red guy or the green guy. I don't know who I am. I think I'm the green guy. I can't tell. Also, they appear to be barefoot because the skin tone is the same as, you know, their legs. Can you imagine running barefoot on a track, just how horrible that is? I don't know which one I was! So this one, we're going into Rare's history, this company right here. I don't want to hear the national anthem every single time. 100-meter dash. Again, I don't know who I am. Was I the red guy? No, they don't run barefoot. Okay, I'm definitely the green guy. I'm getting smoked right now. Alright, I'll catch up with your... I didn't know who I was! That answers the question. If I'm wearing a green shirt, it's me. Now, we're not going to check out the other versions of this game because this is just a parlay. We finished this, we beat it, we rated it, it's fine. Good to go. Gymnastics, oh boy. This is true. I don't know why they named themselves Rare. Oh dear. What are we doing? Okay. Honestly, I can't fault this game. It's so much better than half the shit we've done. Like California games or winter games. This is, I mean, this is track and field, the game, basically. And it would come out around the same time, too. Yeah, just spam the button. Do I need to breathe? Do I need to turn around? I don't feel like I'm doing much. So we're actually not hitting the space button. We're hitting 4 and 6. I think it'd be good. Do the developers at Rare ever order their steaks well done? I don't know. We have to ask. Game should be called Hit Space Key. It's not this a game. I thought we were watching a real thing. Oh my god. It's true. Oh god. I don't know if I'm, like, impacting anything right now. I feel like I'm swimming very slowly. I don't think I'm doing anything. I don't feel like I'm doing anything that impacts the game in any way, shape, or form. Spam spacebar? I'm not, there's nothing I'm doing that's like increasing the speed here. I'm hitting the buttons. Got time that button presses the strokes. Right, left, right, left. Please don't make me do any more laps. Okay. This is weird. I don't know what's going on. Well, yeah, there's nobody competing against me. This is me swimming on a normal speed. 2 minutes 30, okay. Got the gold. Oh god, it's more swimming. Okay, so I get a fault for jumping too soon. Can I just double fault out? Let's just double fault out. How many faults are you gonna let me have? Good. Oh, I didn't get a gold for this because I didn't qualify. That doesn't make any sense. Still sing our song though. Skeet shooting. This will be interesting. Whoa! That's like impossible. Oh my god. It's stupid. There we go. Got one. I see. I'm standing at different stations and I gotta... This is... It's not good, but it's not bad. This is very much a C. Nah, I can't give it that. I mean, I'm gonna see if I can figure out the controls for this, and if the controls make sense to me, I'll give it an A. Is that it? This song is gonna haunt me in my dreams. I'm calling it right now. Alright, that's it. So we're gonna go ahead and give that a beat. I am curious to see the controls for this, though. Just to see, hey, what's going on with it. Alright, Summer Games controls. Now, this is for the Commodore 64, but I assume it's not going to be too different. Okay, so for pole vault, we said it, try this jump, yes. Competition again, okay. Pole grip, ready to jump, press the fire button, start running through the bar, so that would have been space bar. Pull the joystick back to plant your pole in the vault, we would have pushed down, forward to up and flip, so it would be down and up. So we have to time it to where the vault goes into the little thing. Or the pole and then whatever vaults. That makes sense. And you notice that when I was trying to do it, you'd see him start to put it down, but I guess you need to do it almost as soon as you start running. Diving. Yeah, we just rotate. Yeah. 400 meter. Yep, that makes sense. That made sense as well. So where did the swimming go? Press the fire button every time your swimmer's arm enters the water. So that's where I messed up. Alright, you know, I can't judge it as being bad. I really can't. So let's go ahead and let's talk about that. What would y'all rate that? Be honest, knowing that I just simply didn't understand the controls, it was rather fluid as a game. I don't think it's bad. I really don't in comparison to the others. Summer Games. We did beat that. Alright, we got one for A-. What do y'all think? I think I'd give it a B+, A-. Understand this is an 80s PC game. That's pretty damn good. And I think it's often said that the PC versions of the game series, whether it be Winter Games or Summer Games or California Games, they were better on they were better. Definitely seen worse. I think I'll give it a I'm gonna give it a B+. I'm gonna give it a B+. It's decent, but a product of its time. And I already know it's going to be emulation because finding these games is incredibly difficult. Summer Games, PC 88. Yeah. Summer Games 2 is there, but that's for the PC IBM too. So. Okay, we knocked out that one. What's next? What's next? What's next? Summer Games 2. Summer Games 2. Let's see. It was Commodore 64, PC Booter, and Wii. So this one got even a smaller release. Summer Games 2, Commodore 64 online. DOS. It's on DOS? Interesting. Alright, no. Okay, so this is the IBM PC Booter version. Makes sense. It's basically the same game. It just runs better. What are the opening ceremonies? Don't make me regret this. Closing ceremonies. There's man jetpacking in. Is that one of those Jersey drones? Okay, hold on. Also, can I F5 this? Because I do have a joystick. I just don't know if it's going to recognize the... Let's play with the computer. Alright, I don't want to play as Team Epic. Fuck 2. There we go. And we are from the United States of America. Thanks. No. Yes. Triple jump. Oh, this is going to be great. I don't know the controls. I don't know how to run left and right. Doesn't just bring it to your eye. What? That's not bad.
Thanks for the support. Oh wow, that's cool. Can I get a subscription too?
What's up, Trim? How are you? 6 years down, a gajillion more to go. I can't live for a gajillion years.
Subscribing to the channel. It means a lot.
I don't want to live long enough to have somebody else wipe my ass. It's not for me. Okay, so how do I speed up my jump? 1, 2, 3. Again, I'm spamming left and right. Yeah, eat shit. Nice, congrats. It's actually Tuesday, but we celebrated today. Bro, you just gotta jump. I'm pushing the space button. Let me see what happened. Is it gonna say what the controls are? No, of course not. Why would it? Oh, hey, what's the manual right here? Manual. Shut the fuck up! Okay. What a gross sound. Why use the I, J, K, and M button? What's wrong with normal keys? You have an up, down, left, and right on the Apple II, do you not? I, J, K, and M. God, that's gross. You're sitting at your computer right now. Look at your keyboard and tell me I, J, K, and M is not the stupidest cluster. Oh my God. What's wrong with I, J, K, and L? I, J, K, and M? It's like a 9-ball rack of keyboard strokes. Like, no thank you. Alright, triple jump. Press start. When you reach the takeoff line, move the joystick to right or press the key to begin the hop, okay? Press the K to initiate the step. J to begin the jump. What? Spacebar, okay. Or press the what key? What key? Right? Okay, so L, K, and then J. Alright. We got rowing, we press the space bar and then J and K, J and K, J and K, that's fine. Javelin, you press J. I'm gonna put this up here because this is gonna matter for me. Y'all can't see the controls, but I do, and that's all that matters, right? Not bad, matey. Boyfriends, we did that. Got him an airsoft gun with Cabela's points? Hell yeah. Yep, that's what I thought. No joystick. F5. Why is F5 no work? No. We'll play as France! Is France still a sound effect for me? I don't know. Is it? I thought it was. I don't know why I thought I made a France sound. Hold on. Sound file. Yeah. Oh, I got rid of it. That's unacceptable. Give me a second. That's something I'm going to have to do outside. I don't think I can do it right now. Basically, Miss France decided to scream, France! I had that as a sound effect. All right, so for the triple jump, we start it, press right. Okay. We got this. All right, so there's no way for me to speed up the run. I'm at the whim of what he does. All right, this one. Cool. Thanks. Okay. Well, the controls aren't matching the game. That's concerning. This is weird. I don't like it. Yeah, well, I mean, that was the audio chip. This is what we had back then. Eat shit, computer pacer. If only, right? At some point I think we might. I've always been interested in extreme kayaking. Please shut the fuck up. God damn. What's next? High jump? Alright, let's check the controls. Press the fire button to begin. Hold your joystick to the right or press the K key to begin running. As you approach, make the joystick the appropriate key to control your position speed. I to get close to the bar. M to widen the angle of your approach. Where are you going? Oh my god, stop. I'm pushing the fire button. I'm starting to believe that maybe spacebar isn't the fire button in this game. Hello? What's the fire button? Is it in her? What? I'm literally pushing every possible button that this could be. This is incredibly frustrating. What do you have it mapped to? Of course, you don't tell us what the keyboards are mapped to. Yeah, I can't even play it. This is stupid. Does your keyboard not have a button that just says fire? I thought our keyboards had that. In America, it could. It wouldn't surprise me. Definitely seen the worst. Listen, I'm just a boy. I'm trying my hardest. Alright, Summer Games 2. Summer Games 2. Summer Games 2. It's digital, so we're not buying it. Never would. I'm fucking that off because the controls are kind of not explanatory at all, and even in the manual are just stupid. And I'm gonna give that a D. I'm gonna give that a D. Proudly give it a D. Summer Games 2. We're gonna give that a D. I got so many spreadsheets, it's stupid. Alright, fucked off. That's a D. Let's see if there's any other versions of it. Summer Games. Nope. So that's the only option we have for that game. So we're gonna go ahead and move on to Winter Games. I've played Winter Games before. Looks like natively it was released on DOS, so we should be able to just play that in DOS box. Oh, I have no clue. I've been doing it for a long, long time, though. I can tell you that much. Alright, winner, good. Start. It seems like every year they just made this guy run faster. Every year that guy just runs faster. I've been trying to get us Echo Defender time with the companies, but we never get that far because somebody changes company every time. I know. That's correct. Hot dog. Excuse me? Okay, if you stop doing dipshit shit, we'll be alright. How does one do a hot dog? Hot dog! Hot dog, hot diggity dog. At least we're using, you know, actual keystrokes this time. Alright, we're gonna compete in the hot dog. Hey, I nailed it. Hey, we got points! Look at us! We'll qualify. Oh no. You're about to get gold? I love hot dogs. I like good quality hot dogs. I've always been an absolute slut for hot dogs. That and quesadillas. What is this? Cross-country skiing? Why do I care about my pulse? Just go down the fucking... Okay, so depending on what we're... what we're doing. We can only go so fast because we're walking, so we're not like actively skiing this. Oh, look at that. This is pretty clever. Then we use our speed to go up. Speaking of which, did anybody watch the Royal Rumble last weekend? I didn't know why Speed showed up, but he learned the hard way that getting speared by a grown-ass man doesn't really feel that great. Come on. I will say this is better. Oh, look at him go! Okay. I believe it. So we're supposed to build up speed with like... Alright, so right off the bat, this is eons better than the previous games. I also thought that the Women's Rumble was pretty fucking mid. Because, of course, you know, Nia Jax is going to show up with her Amazon ass. And then Piper Niven. You're like, come on, bro. We're past the era of overweight stars that are there just to be the body-shaming Andre the Giant and Yokozuna, okay? Come on. The Turkish guy did it, I can do it. Yeah. How many laps? What's up, Grey Knight? Welcome on this side of the world. How you doing? I was looking at my schedule the other day for the videos that I want to produce. I was like, I gotta make some more EGE games so that Grey Knight can collect some more. Because I did the first 30 SNES. I need to do some more. I got 2 more of those videos planned for the NES. I want to do the early transitionary and the first late transitionary periods. Woo! Look at us! This is pretty badass. This is actually pretty good. I can't judge this one. Okay, so there we go. We're getting into a speed, getting into a rhythm. This is easier. It's amazing what happens when you don't make your keystrokes absolute dick to use. Me gusta queso. You like cheese? I do too. Also, I'm thinking about making 2 channel point redeem and some cards for Hiragana and Katakana practice because I've been hitting the books heavy. Are you done? Come on. How about Hot Fudge Sundays? Yeah. Oh, figure skating. This is cool. They're gonna ding me for all my falls, though. Hell yeah! Zeros across the board. I think if I knew the controls for that, that wouldn't have been bad. There we go. Bye. Okay, so we just gotta keep our balance, right? Well, I mean, I can't really tell where I'm landing. Oh, there. So absurd. Why am I back to figure skating? Well, all of our street cred got lost. This could be a way to, like, do a jump, right? Got 0 point. That's gold, though. You know what I'm saying? It's gold points. Yikes. Okay, here we go. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I can't, like, compete with a fucking curve. What do you want me to do? Slow down? What? Okay, good. We got a 99. I don't know why, but we did. I was about to say, don't play taps or else you get an F. Yeah, that's it. Easy. Don't sweat. Pretty good game. What do y'all think of that one? That was Winter Games. Alright. Hello? No, don't leave the website. You're alright. Winter Games, that was digital. It was beat. It's pretty mid, but it's better than the summer series. Controls are still convoluted, but at least the mini games are interesting. A+, I'm gonna give it a B+. I'm gonna give it a B+. That's it. It just makes sense to me. Alright, next up is World Games. World Games on Commodore 64, PC Booter. I can appreciate what they're doing, but this is dumb. This is dumb. Alright, World Games. Why won't it let me type in here? Grow up. World Games. Alright, World Games was available on PC Booter, which means it was DOS without DOS, right? So we're gonna go and check this out. World Games. All of these were basically the same thing, just with different minigames, so I don't know the extent of, like... France. We'll be France again. These are all the same games, just with different mini sports, or whatever they're called. Mini games, sports, events. Yes, correct. Weightlifting. Oh, hey, look at this. At least they give us an insight. The scene for this event is Russia, home of some of the world's best Olympic lifters. The Soviets have ruled the Iron Game since 1960, when 360-pound fat-ass Leonid Zabonetsky squashed his competition by hoisting 1,262 pounds in 3 lifts. Weightlifting is more than a test of strength. It is also a sport of strategy and style. The snatch and clean and jerk require timing, skill, and determination. That's a determined man right there. You see that? Press the button. Okay, please select the weight. 75 kilograms. Begin lift. What do you want me to do? I feel this one has more personality. I just need to understand the manual for it. World Games DOS manual. I think it's interesting. I'm liking the personality and the quirks of what we have so far. And so far we have jumping from the stratosphere, bull riding, and sumo wrestling. Decent. Keyboard controls. We're still stuck with this IJKNM. Why? What's the matter with you? Yeah, I'm gonna use numeric keyboard. Who on their, like, that would make sense if you have 2 players, but this is a fucking horrid configuration for up, down, left, and right. That's bad. Those keyboard, they're not, they're offset. It makes no sense. All right, select the weight. We're gonna press the fire button to begin lift. To bend down and grasp the bar, pull the joystick back. Keys M or 2. Okay. Press forward, I or 8. What? Again, this is so incredibly overcomplicated. What's up, Rod? How are you? It doesn't need to be this complicated. Sure, we'll take this weight. He's just gonna drop it every time. Why do you keep dropping it? And now you faulted me out. Cool. Lovely. Love to see it. The thing is, I don't know which What's up, Oni? How are you? What you up to?
Attention all units, Central Dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
This is Lab 42, retain 4, respond to that raid alarm from Oniari. Stand by. What's up, everybody? My name is 45. I'm a retro variety streamer and play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on true hardware. Whenever I can, obviously, we're emulating because I don't own old DOS hardware, and honestly, the best thing to do is just to download it anyway or run it through an emulator. It just makes sense. We are currently doing a 3-game parlay meaning that I'm going back and I'm playing some of the older games so that we can catch up to where Rare came into play, which is California games on the NES. All right, so that's what we're doing. It's been hit or miss. I'm starting to see that this series is doing better. It's getting more interesting. There's more personality to it, but the games still very much suck. So it is what it is. If you're not following Oniari, please do. Fantastic streamer. Give them all the same love that they've given me today. What were you playing today? Tell us your secrets. And I totally understand if you can't stick around and you need to go take a shit. I've been there. I know that. I know how that feels. We're about to do some weightlifting, but I can't figure out for the life of me how to control it, and the manual is trash. So I want to be France. Why not? Some accurate sounds right there. Yes. Weightlifting. Okay. But am I doing a snatch or a clean and jerk? You're not telling me what I'm doing. Bend down, grasp the bar, pull the joystick back, M2. That weight. That weight. Begin lift. Down. Okay. So begin lifting the bar, push the joystick, IR8. Okay, 8. There we go. What the fuck? What does that have to do with anything? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? I don't even care about the controls because I'm not mentally invested into this game. Watching my iPad, so your streams have gotten me through so much shit. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. Alright, 80 kilograms. Grab the thing, pull it up, then down. Isn't it supposed to be 2 lights? Alright, clean and jerk 1. Here we go. Fuck's sake, come on. Jesus. Whatever, man. I don't even care. I don't even care, bro. You keep going. Why is his feet pointing sideways? It's gonna fuck up his back. I mean, he fell through the floor. I don't know what you... Oh, boy. Barrel jumping takes place in Germany, where skaters compete to jump over the most barrels. The sport started about 300 years ago in Europe, where ice skating was a common form of transportation. In their dash before takeoff, take_off, because apparently hyphens didn't exist in DOS, jumpers hit speeds above 40 mph. It's miles per hour for anybody who doesn't know. Risking painful bruises if they fall or if they fail to clear the last barrel. These daring athletes keep protective gear to a minimum for a lighter weight. Alright, I'm pressing my button. Nothing's happening. I'm pressing literally every button. Oh, what? No, I only want 3 barrels because I don't even know how to control the fucking game, man. But we're skating fast. You see that? Wow. Damn, am I so white that... Okay. We got this. We're jumping these barrels. Germany has tons of cool sports, like pretzel cutting. Why do I need to land flush? It's just a jump mechanic. Stop overthinking it. There we go. That's not bad. What? The cliffs of sunny Acapulco, Mexico provide the setting for this dangerous sport. High on a cliff named La Quebrada, the break in the rocks, courageous divers launch themselves from a craggy ledge toward the crashing surf far below. To avoid the rocks at the cliff base, divers have to jump outward 27 feet during their 118-foot descent. Diver Raul Garcia has taken the leap over 35,000 times. Who gives a fuck about him? So do I need to time it right to... Oh, I survived. That's insane because people probably die in this sport. I want to jump up. I jumped all the way from the top. That's impressive. Why is there a fault? Who's under the water telling you that that pigeon lied? Oh my god. Well, apparently I did it the first time just fine. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if you dive off cliffs, you're stupid. I'm sorry. It's the same as people who rock climb. Get down from there. Grow up. Like, fuck's sake. Chamonix, France is the setting for this event, where the first Winter Olympics took place in 1924. Slalom ski racing dates from the earliest days of skiing in Norway, and modern slalom racing almost certainly evolved from original Nordic courses. Slalom courses are designed as a test of reflexes, agility, precision, and control. Of course, speed is vital, but it rarely exceeds 25. Alright, so I will already say this is an absolute bitch and a half to control. What do you want me to do? I can't go through any of the fucking things. Okay, they're not even lined up right, bro. And I have no way to control my speed. You want me to go on this... Oh, slalom on the NES. It's better. Now I'm disqualified. How do I slow the fuck down? I'm screaming. Screaming at the wall, bro. Alright, log rolling. Log rolling brings a visit to Canada, where two lumberjacks try to dislodge each other from a large floating log, spinning it back and forth until one contestant plunges into the icy river, drowning and never coming back to life. Log rolling began in Canadian lumber camps around 1840 and requires great balance and agility. The novice lumberjack always gets one piece of advice. Never take your eyes off your opponent's feet, okay? Fuck. Again, none of the controls make sense. So he's... What? Yeah, you're gonna fault me, but I'm pushing left and right. There's only... This makes no sense. Bull riding. I don't even want to read this. I know that... Why did that one scene... The cycles jumped to like 8 trillion cycles. That was weird. Caber toss? Oh, this is Scottish as Scottish could be. That French national anthem. Sumo wrestling. Here we go. This is stupid. controls don't make sense. They don't make sense. There we go. That's a win. That's over with. Shut up! Alright, so that's World Games. I think that was a step backwards. World Games. We beat that. I'm gonna give that one a D. The controls don't work. Don't work. And I had the manual pulled up. That's part of the games franchise. We had Winter Games. I think Summer Games was the other one we played, right? Winter was one of the other ones. Winter Games, that's part of games. Did we play Summer Games? No. Okay. Alright, that was World Games. Alright, California Games. Here we go. Now, because we're up to California Games, we can actually play what Rare had to do with it. And I think that was the NES. NES, okay. Good, we're in a situation that makes sense here. We're back on track. Is it called something else? Oh, it's not. I was looking at the wrong thing. What's up, Bone Daddy? How are you? You got chicken? Nice. Alright, so we have some choices. We could play as Max Out, Costa del Mar, Kawasaki, Santa Cruz, Ocean Pacific, Casio, Milton Bradley, Spin Jammer, Flying Disc, or Aussie Surfboards. To me, Milton Bradley is the most important. There is no player 2. Yes, half pipe. Again, these... It's very specific what you have to do in this. Yeah, this is literally the best minigame in this whole fucking... This whole game. Fucking kick the bird, man. Yeah. Oh, can you? Ah, come on. 2, 3. Again, all of these games feel like you need more than one person because there's no computer AI that you're playing against. If you do it by yourself, that's it. See, this is what California dudes really do. They just get their hacky sack and they go sacking. They go hacking. Alright, let's get a double turn on that. Fuck is... Come on. Jesus! Alright, 5 in a row. I mean, it is what it is. Surfing. Okay, so this actually isn't as confusing as people make it out to be. You just gotta... It's the same as TNC Surf Design. Hold select on BMX. Is that what we need to do? go. Look at us. That cucked it up. So the thing is, I don't know if I just need to make it to the end or if they expect us to do something. Can we do any tricks or anything? Or is the whole idea just survive? Like, are we... Oh, there I go! 3, 3, 4, and 3. Well, I mean, I can't do anything else, so I don't know what you expect me to do. Skating. This is my other favorite one. It's the one where this lady just eats shit in the most incomprehensibly stupid ways. Like, God forbid there's a crack in the sidewalk, she'll just faceplant. Boom! Then she dies. Cool. BMX. He said hold select during BMX. Oh, because it stops us? Bummer! Jesus Christ. Team Casio, you're not doing it too. Wait a minute. Oh. Try slowing down. What are you talking about? Whatever, it's over. Flying disc. Speed. Ink. There we go. You bitch! Catch it! Is she on the ground about to get hit in the face with a frisbee? We got first place, we won. That's it. All right, what would y'all rate that? It's not bad. Like I think I've seen worse. I think Skater Die is a little worse, but California Games. We'll give it a C probably. I'll give it a C plus. I think that's a good assessment. All right, this is an NES game, so it means that it's something we can buy. So we're gonna play this game. We call it Fortifier's version of Price is Right. We're essentially gonna guess how much this game costs, and as long as you don't go over the price and you're the closest, you'll win yourself 0.2 good boy points that can be used to redeem an override. All right. So I'm gonna say this is a $5 game. $5. What do y'all think? No cheating either. If I think that you're cheating, that's it. $6.50, Bob. $1, Bob. $3.50. So I said $5. Bone Daddy says 15. Felix, if you're there, do you want to play? Let's see if Felix is still here. I don't think it's 69. There's no way. Maybe like complete in box, but I don't think. $2, Bob. Okay. You undercutting me, huh? You think I'm the asshole, huh? All right. California Games, NES. We're gonna go off the loose price because it just makes sense. So $7, $6, $8. That's a bid. We don't care. We're going for or best offer only. Hold on. Lowest first. $9. I've seen lower. What are you talking about? All right, $5.99. Looks like $5.99 is where it's at. Okay, $4.50 for this one, so that knocks me out. Damn. If we get below, yeah, $4.50. All right, who had below $4.50? Let's see who's got it. Grey Knight's got it, I think. Yeah, Grey Knight got it. Sweet. Let's go ahead and give you your 0.2 good boy points. Grey Knight. Just put it like that instead of typing the whole thing. In terms of buying that game, I think I would. I mean, just to own it, it's cheap. I'm not going to complain about it. Alright, beat. I did not beat Crazy Castle. The game is still going on. I think I confused the two. I did. Alright. You go here. You go here. Boop. It's alright. That's all I'll say. You need to know. I knew it was stupid common because I heard of that one before. I believe it. Yeah, I know it's common, and it's the games, California games, summer games, all those titles were pumped into the ground. Like whenever Epic's got a grip on that, they were big on it. You got 2 copies. If you don't want one, or you have one that doesn't work, feel free to send it to me. I need to get a PO box set up for y'all. It's all right. That's all I'll say. You need to know the controls because they will fuck you. All right, I'm not gonna say this is a bad game. It's not the greatest, but it's not the best. All right. Ooh, look at that! It's time for some Wizards and Warriors. Wizards and Warriors is an action game. We're gonna play as Kuros. This is gonna be a long haul game. This is what we're probably gonna park ourselves on for just a moment. Alright, Wizards and Warriors. I remember Wizard and Warriors 2 because that's the one that has Fabio on the front of it, right? Yeah, there he is. It's Fabio! Look at that handsome fucker. He don't deserve to hold that sword. Isn't Acclaim like one of the old school big dogs? Yes, Acclaim was the people who bought LJN and tried to make them into something. And they didn't. Alright, Wizards and Warriors, here we go. Yeah, he broke his nose on a goose because a goose said fuck you and kamikazed into him on a roller coaster. Alright, Wizards and Warriors, so there's a score. Looks like it's a score-based game. The map. Okay, what we got going on? Oh, this is Jump Simulator. Yeah, I forgot about this. Alright, so we can whack things with a sword, but only... What? Well, how am I... I'm confused. Am I doing damage to things with said sword? Can I... Hello? Okay, so that was like a bonus stage, it looks like. What the fuck is going on? Alright, is there like a key at the top or something? This is just Jump King with extra steps. Okay, so if they hit the edge of my sword, it's whatever. Wait, is that the key over there? No, it's just gems. What's the point of gems? Kudos! Thank God for that, or else that would have really probably hurt. Probably would have killed me. So I'm confused about the hitbox in this game. There's also meat up here. Gave me some health. How do I open up boxes, man? Uses the boots of force. I have a feeling there's a key I need to find. But I'm taking damage by things that are dropping down on top of me. What do you want me to do, game? Jim gets us access to the boss. Gotcha. Makes sense. Fucking over this, man. Yeah, now I'm dead. Killed by bees. This is your jam? I don't understand it at all. What the fuck do I need to do? This might be something we're gonna have to read the manual for. What's this? I just feel everything I'm doing is acting against me. So by just jumping and hitting people with our dick sword, they die? And now that's open, okay? But now I'm dead, so it doesn't matter. What's up, King Creole? How are you? This is getting fucked off? I'm gonna try to avoid it. Thou hath discovered gems! Okay. That's great. I don't like it when enemies drop down on top of me. It's like, well, what do you want me to do? Where do you want me to go? You're so fucking cool. And I'm trying to actively kill them and it doesn't work. What's the point of the acorn? Points? Gotcha. How does one get to the next stage? I've always heard that number 2 was slightly better, but I've been trying to jump into that. Okay. I don't feel like it'd be so bad if I just understood, like, how to play it. Oh my god. See, I don't mind. I really don't mind taking my time with this one because I know what's coming soon. And if you know anything about Rare's history, you all know what's coming soon. Fuck, man. Game over? Fuck you! Alright, let's go ahead and let's read the manual, see if we can figure out what's going on with this one. Wizards and Warriors NES manual. What's up, Okami? How are you? Alright, let's learn. She's sleeping now, the princess, but who knows what he has planned for her once she awakens. He is the wizard Malkiel. Legend has it that Malkiel was once so great, so renowned, in fact even the renowned Merlin was his pupil. But alas, Malkiel has gone mad with age and turned his powerful magic to the dark side. You are Kuros, the only knight brave enough to enter the woods of Elrond. Okay. Y'all remember the commercial for this game? Well, at least for number 2. The guy busts in. It was like a little kid in his room. It was a little kid in his room. And then Kuros pops in. And he's like, "You beat the first game, but now you must beat this one, adventurer." And he's like, "Wow." He's like, "The fate of the world is in your hands." And then he opens the door and there's this dragon and he's like, "Backfell beast!" It's incredibly stupid. And I love it. Let's watch that together. "The fate of your hands is in the world. The fate of the world is in your hands. Backfell beast!" Look at this.
Almost. Finally, yeah!
Triumph is ours!
But the battle of wizards and warriors continues with iron swords. The evil wizard Malkiel will take the shape of the earth, wind, water, and fire. Farewell! The fate of the world is in your hands! Back, fire beast!
Live the saga of Iron Sword on your Nintendo Entertainment System from Acclaim.
Backfell beast! Fate of the world is in your hands!
Come on!
Fire beast! The world is in your hands! Fate of the world is in your hands! The fate of the world is in your hands!
You know, the game get decked out. Yeah, you're not some weird barbarian. You're just a guy. All right, let's get back into this. So let's see what do we need to do? What do we need to do? We need to go through the woods and do dumb shit. There's the map. The playing area will change. The screen will change the playing area. The scene you have entered in the beginning, the forest scene will occupy most of the screen. Yet across the bottom, you'll always see the following information: life force remaining, number of lives, black magic power of the enemy, selectable items, selectable in use now, keys collected, and the gem count. Kuros is bound for the castle Ironspire deep in the dark tangled woods of Elrond. It is here that the castle of the evil Malkiel has imprisoned the princess, but Malkiel's powers reach beyond the power walls, far beyond them. Okay. I don't understand what the game's... Rare did make this for Acclaim. Well, they ported it for Acclaim. I'm assuming that they... No, this is only on NES. Yeah, so NES, in America, in Japan, and pretty much the entire part of the world, Rare did this. When you lose your life, you'll be able to hold your items. If you press any button within, you'll start at the beginning of the level you were on with your possessions intact. Okay. That's just a pile of poo. That's not a hornet's nest. Oh, okay, I see. I mean, it's just a game. It's just a game. It just doesn't make sense. There's obviously an ending to it. It's just silly. Alright, so what's the red dot? Is that where I need to go, or is that where I'm at? Be the world is in your hands. Love how I can't defend myself against anything in this game. It's great. Yeah, I mean, what do you want me to... Like, I try to hit him with a sword and I take damage. Typical LJN jank. I got a blue key. Blue key probably means blue chest, right? But I haven't seen a blue chest anywhere. Now I have blue powers. What does that mean? I'm just changing colors. I'm like the Rainbow Knight. Am I Power Ranger or a Knight of Destiny? Fuck, go away! I feel like I could do more damage with my sword just, like, randomly hitting things and actually, like, hitting things. Fuck off, man. This is just stupid. It's dumb. I don't like it. See? So what's the point of sword strikes? It just doesn't feel like it's doing anything. Yeah, they only hit on diagonal jumps. That makes no sense to me. How fucking dumb is this game? Hello? It don't work so good. I mean, if you want to, it's not a game that has any restrictions to it. I mean, I read the manual. I couldn't make odds or ends of it. It's just random acorns here. I get that the blue key opened up the blue door. And has now teleported us to the area with the pink key. That pink key should open up both the chests, right? Okay. I just wish that, you know, Kuros, when he was doing damage, he was actually doing damage. If that makes sense. Now I got weird potions that are popping up. Why can't I jump up there? Grow up. I want to. Now we're dead. And because I have the black key, I can go in here, right? Yeah. Low budget Arthur? From Ghosts and Goblins? Ghosts and Goblins would be more fun if I could jump around like this. Just get eaten alive here because there's no way to defend yourself. I mean, you can, it's just inefficient as fuck. And of course, there's infinite spawning enemies, because why not, right? Hello. The boots of force! Yeah, I'm just taking non-stop fucking damage and going through doors that don't make sense. And now we're dead. Hello? What the fuck is this? Look at this! Okay, so apparently I need like 100... Fuck, bro. Get more gems, bitch. Just calm down with the words there. I'm just a boy trying to play a shitty game. Holy cow. Yo, bitch, get more gems! Alright, so I had continued, but my score is gone. I don't think I really care about my score, so I don't even know why they're bothering to keep track of it. Is that really the trade-off for like not for continuing? Alright, I have a pink key, so why can't I open up this box? Why can't I just aim my sword straight up? Because it makes too much sense! And there's no fall damage, but we have to sit there and... You insulted my game? Well, I mean, I insult people's childhoods daily. It's not something to take personal. Alright, so that freezes everybody. Boing. This is like Jump King, but with obstacles. Yeah, but don't shit on your games for an unjustifiable reason. You can't convince anybody here that Darkwood is a good game, no matter how hard you try. Fuck, man. I'm trying to learn it. I'm trying to do my best, you know, getting gems and, you know, doing whatever I can, but damn. Game's a bitch and a half, isn't it? And this damn infinite spawning enemy is one of my least favorite tropes of the 80s. Shit coming off screen, shit coming in screen, under screen, over screen. Jeez, and you're constantly dying. Darkwood? I see what you did there. Fuck off. Get used to hearing this tasty little jam. Magician Lord is... Magician Lord, man. That's a game. Okay, raise your hand in chat if you think Deadly Towers by Broderbund is a good game. Show of hands. Yeah, exactly. You're not gonna convince anybody here that... Alright, I might have enough gems to take out that red dude. Really depends. Divine's like, fuck you, I'm taking my toys and leaving. I'm not saying, like, if you brought Deadly Towers to my house for a sleepover, I'd tell Mom that you touched me inappropriately just to get you out of my house. Cause you fucked me, Divine. Okay, so we can kind of jump on top of these guys, but God forbid we're underneath them. Many a bee was massacred today, it's true. I don't think this is a bad game, I just think it's frustrating as fuck. We'll see how it goes. If I keep getting infinite continues, then screw it, right? That is for the birds, though. Getting punished and making me jump through the door same amount of times. Alright, I need the black door. Does the door only open up when it wants to? It's very weird. Oh, I forgot to get these gems. More gems. Maybe, we'll see. Oh, good! I don't think we're gonna beat it in one sitting. We might. I mean, I don't really need to use save states. You want to know why I'm doing okay at this game? Because Divine made me play Jump King. It's all a conspiracy to make me get ready for Wizards and Warriors. Oh my god, stop. So usually my viewers are older than me, but I mean I'm 32, so it's not hard to be older than me. Okay, so how does one... 45 in July? No way, dude. Oh, okay. Alright, we got a hunk of shit over here that I can't destroy, can I? Of course not. And then I can. I'm so fucking confused, man. So you just collect gems. That's the whole. That's the name of the game. Is collecting gems. 45 in April. Young in spirit, right? That's all that matters. Is there a limited number of hornets that are coming out, or am I actually doing damage? I can't tell if I'm doing damage to the nest, or if it's just... I think this is just a spawner. There's no sense in trying to contend with that. Hopefully I don't have to collect every gem ever. Dagger of throwing. So a throwing dagger? Throwing knife? Ooh! Is it infinite? That's not bad. I am Kudos the Invincible! I have what's called plot armor! Oh, jeez. Hello? Chill. Brother, chill! Holy shit. Okay, I know I got the Boots of Force, but how do I use them? The Wand of Wonder. It's the most 90s wand ever. Oh, these picks up... It's game over, eh? No, one more life. Do I need to jump on this? How do I get up there? There we go. Brother, why are you double jumping? Only push the button once. Fuck! Go away! Gotta get some momentum. Oh, hey, is this a boss? Isn't that magical? Where are you gonna start me at? Oh, hey! Is that what the Wand of Wonder does? Wrong button! Easy. Yo, treasure! Yo, girl, what's up? Well done, thou hast rescued Lucinda, the distressed damsel. What's up, Fexy? How are you? Alright, so I guess we're just gonna do the same thing. We're just collecting gems, jumping around, dying 8 trillion times. The good stuff, right? What are you? Getting attacked by icebergs of anger here. It's got a lot of gems to collect here. What are these things supposed to be? Alright, so he wants 100 for me to pass him, so we're gonna attempt to get back up here. Hello? Brother, what? How are you liking this? I'm on the fence about it. I don't think it's great, I don't think it's bad. But this part's for the birds. I don't know what's going on. I'd rather them just start me at the fucking beginning of the cave. Why? Boots of Force and keep them? There we go. Guess it just matters to get the diamonds. I don't know why jewels have anything to do with the plot, but hey. They do. What's up, odd one? How are you? What you up to? Okay, so there's a red key. Interesting. Let's see if we can get that red key. There we go. Good jump. Now, the red keys are usually used for doors that align with that particular color, so we might be looking for a red. Oh no, looks like red chest. Gems! That's what we want. Let's see if we can get back up here too, because I know that we fell by a lot of stuff. Use the boots on the chest. Alright, I'll try. Is it possible to change the slots for anything, or once you pick up something, it's done? Sword seems worthless. It's pretty worthless, yeah. Alright, so we got blue. Okay. Oh no! Okay, so we got a red chest here that we need to get into. Oh, dildo, go away. How did I get up there before? Select? Yeah, but when I push select, it's firing off the magic wand. That's why I was wondering if it's like only shield of protection. Oh, isn't that magical? That'll do fuck all for me. The music reminds you of the AVGN episode of Dr. Jekyll. It could be. He's been known to use NES soundtracks for his music. That was a good episode too. One of his first ones, if I remember right. Maybe, was it the first one? I think it was the second one. It's been a long time since I've seen the early episodes of AVGN. Alright, so I need 100 gems to get past that guy. What's up, Doss? How are you? What's up, Nick? Jump King ass game, that's what it is. Oh, bullshit. Let me get up there. Stop it! You lost the boots while I was taking a shit. Yeah, apparently. You pooping? I hope it was a good poop. Nothing better than good poop. Brother. I feel like, you know what? I bet if I threw the thing, it might actually grab it, and I won't have to do the jump. Oh, you shit! Oh, so it was the callback episode. There we go, got it. Yeah, I forgot that he was like, I didn't really play this, and I didn't, you know, forgot. Kudos. This is the start of the stage, right? Yeah. Well, now I gotta try to find like these secret caves. Maybe there's a secret somewhere. Is that a bat? The whole time I was getting hit by a bat. I didn't know that. I thought it was a face. Am I knocking the face off the cave? Brother. Imagine that. Just rearranging the face on the cave. 69 gems. We're doing alright. I like this. Part of me likes this game. Not gonna lie. As silly as it is, it's got some weird, strange charm to it. And it's probably because the game's given me infinite continues. I feel like socially isolated, man, just tired of not being enough or being too much for people. But you gotta find that fine balance, you know? Gotta find that very unique, fine balance. I'm actually going to mental health counselor boot camp this weekend. Does this game have passwords? I don't think it does. Alright, we got 102 gems. We're already doing alright. We should be able to pass that guy. This might be one of those one-sitting games. It really depends on how much of assholes they want to be to me. Are these like tons of hidden gems right here? There's a Mario block here! Yeah, no, that is... You know what you need to do? If you can afford to do it, find yourself, especially since it's, since it's like the going into the beginning of, like, the new year. I forget what the... Post-winter, go to a nice cabin by a lake and bring yourself a book and just relax, you know? And go on this little journey of self-identity. Because becoming one with yourself is such a huge part of identifying who we are. Go away. By the way, the DOS Nerd was a guest speaker on multiple projects, but more importantly, the most recent one, which is about Ubisoft. I didn't have a chance to upload that because I'm going to have to watch the entire episode again just to make sure that everything is up to my standards for YouTube. Stop it. I'm just not wanting to find that balance, dude. Might honestly sit back and take the time to myself. Totally get it. Okay, bats are going to be the bane of my existence. Well, it really depends. I had to get 75 the other time. We're not using save states. I'm not at that point yet. I don't think there's a point to that. Is that the boss? Damn, it's a big motherfucker, isn't it? I have to do the whole stage? Of course, you want me to do it in one sitting, because it's not a true boss. Damn it. Fuck off. Oh, this guy's wingspan is tragic. Again, I feel like my sword does fuck off. Yeah, he just comes in on us. I don't know what you want me to do, game. Jesus Christ, man. I love Times in the Woods. I'm a huge fan of just quiet and solidarity. Okay, you're breaking the rules, game. I clearly have. I've done that quite a few times. I mean, please face him. If you were to face him, we could probably beat him. Now there's ghosts? Brother, chill. Yeah, that's what it feels like. And Jump King. Don't forget Jump King, that other game. Well done, thou hast rescued Esmeralda, the distressed damsel, for 10,000 points. We're in the red cave. What time to be alive. Oh, there's fire here. Of course there's fire here. But am I on lava? Oh shit, I'm on lava! The floor is literally lava. Well, how do we get over here then, eh? Mandatory damage? Or just by hoping random bubbles show up? Okay, random bubbles show up, that's great. But not where I want them to be. What's the point? I don't understand. What if you want to rescue a prince? That's what I'm saying. Got a guy named Steve who's chained. He's like, about fucking time you got here. You wouldn't believe the shit that I had to go through to get to you. Fuck. I was dealing with like fire pillars that chased me. There's lava boots. No, I haven't found him. Oink. Alright, we're not gonna be able to get up there. Listen, it's a claim. There's no logic needed. Also, why can't I grab this? Fuck you! You wouldn't get... I can occasionally levitate. I guess that's cool. Alright, so that's where we came in on the pink door. Brother. You want 50? I mean, I'll try. Gyms are pretty scarce out here, big boy. God, stop! What's up, Stitch? How are you? Oh, I just bought the physical copy of this last month. Have you played it? I assume that you have. You and me are pretty solid on playing obscure shit. Actually, this game wasn't obscure at all. It was a claim ensured that it was pretty damn well known. Then they got Fabio involved. That was their first mistake. Okay, so I wonder if we can get on a bubble that would bring us up to there. There we go. This is where I've already been. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to use the levitation. Oh! Look at that! How clever! I'm a clever boy. But you have to do it from okay. These lava things. I hate infinitely spawning enemies. Go away. What's that? Okay. Fuck off! There's the gems there I'm trying to get. Plus it's really cheap. I bet it's cheap. Early acclaim games aren't, they're not, like, expensive. I don't know how you want me to get up there, game. You're punishing me for... And I only need, like, 5 more gems. Come on, stop debating me! No, I'm gonna grab those with my dagger if it'll let me. Gotcha, ass. I need to find a red key. We're so close. I might be able to get more from the pink side. Mr. Pie, haven't heard of that. Yeah, dude, the Mr. Pie is the newer version of the Mr. Or essentially, it's a Mr. plus, I think, Raspberry Pie. I'd have to look into it. Never got into the Raspberry Pi. Because every single time that I would try to do a config file, it would just lose its mind. I was like, okay, this is stupid. Alright, maybe there's... I just need a few more gems. I have 46 of them right now. Boots of Force? I don't have the Boots of Force. I can't give you something I don't have. Boing. Boing. I can't manifest something. Boing, boing. You lost him? Well, I mean, I didn't know that you could only carry one item at a time. I guess that's a smart move. Like levitating on this stuff. Look out of here. What about the Boots of Force? I swear to God. Next person say Boots of Force, I'm gonna judge tremendously. Thou hast been judged. Do 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 do. Oh my God! It's a red flashy boy. Yeah. Force of the Boots of Force. I hate you so much. Alright, so that's the wall. Okay. I was on edge, man. I was playing Phasmophobia. By the way, did you know that the dude who was in Phasmophobia 2 runs a very awesome YouTube channel? Because I didn't. Where he plays, like, games non-stop. He did a run of Phasmophobia with the actress from Phasmophobia 1. It's insane. I was very impressed. Plus, it's interesting to see the actors play their own games. I tried to reach out to him for an interview for the Legends series, but he didn't reach back out to me. It's whatever. I know he's really busy. He's got his own projects to work on. No time for a little man like myself. Hey, I got enough of the things. What? I got the gems. What do you want from me? Stop breaking the rules. Do I need to go find like a red key or something? That's so stupid. No, I didn't. What's up with it? Constantly gangbanged by fire. No, I don't need the Boots of Force. It's probably over here, where I was riding the things up. Gangbanged by fire? It's a really successful Jennifer Aniston? Nice. It's probably up here. Just kidding! I don't want to cheat and look it up, but we might need to. I could have swore that the red key would have been up here at the Boots of Force. Fuck! Now enables the running games directly from the memory card still using a flash drive. Oh, sweet. That's dope. I wonder if Starfighter's made a map for this game. Starfighter is one of our viewers who is one of the greatest contributors of maps to GameFAQs. And what he's done throughout the years is insane. I need to give Starfighter's VIP. It's the least I can do for all the shit he's done for us. Gotta be at the warehouse by 6:30. I feel like the bubbles show up wherever they want to. Makes me wonder if maybe the red key was back here somewhere and I just missed it and there was some area up. I mean, there's a red chest over here. Y'all are menaces. Wanna buy Boots of Force? Makes me wonder if it's... They did say look high and low and look everywhere. Maybe the red key is inside of a torch somewhere. Alright, time to look up a map. Let's look up a map. Wizards and Warriors game facts. And I'm actually going to take a quick break because I haven't taken a break yet tonight. I need to drink some water and get some food.
I played a lot of games, and with that comes the attention to detail to notice everything that stands out during the time we play these games. One thing that tends to vary between titles across the board on different systems is their ability to maintain a near equivalent balance of art, story, game flow, controls, and most importantly, music. Imagine your favorite game, now strip it of the soundtrack. Would it still be your favorite game? To me, music is the glue that validates the experience that we have, and while I've done an episode, I've played tons of Super Nintendo games, but the one genre that I've always avoided was sports games, because to me, their replayability was limited to how much of that particular sport you could tolerate before the next big same idea came out. In a previous episode, I tackled the NES best and worst sports games, and while that library was dummy thick, it wasn't nearly as dummy thick as the Super Nintendo, and I sat through 172 different Super Nintendo games, meticulously analyzing the things I liked about it and the things that I did not like about it. Now, this video was requested by Mr. What's It To Ya almost 11 months ago, and it took me a long time to finally get the chance to do this, so I do apologize for taking so long, and I hope you enjoy this video. Today, I'm going to talk about my top 10 best Super Nintendo sports games, and I want you all to understand that if your game isn't on this list, it does not mean that it's bad. It just didn't stand out to me in comparison to the other games. Take it with a grain of salt, and remember, I'm just a boy. With that being said, let's begin. Usually when I see gray matter games, I immediately stub my toe on the corner of the table to distract myself from the ass pain I'm about to experience. But this one, pretty solid little baseball game. Now, RBI itself, it's a legacy franchise. It actually started from Namco, the first being Pro Baseball Family Stadium or Pro Yakyu Family Stadium, and then it was localized to RBI Baseball by Tengen, aka Atari. You remember that stupid black cart that messes up your shelf flow? Yeah, those. After the release of that one, we had 3 more games before it hopped to the Super Nintendo. Even the Genesis had an RBI game before Nintendo did. We have all of the usual options, for example, Exhibition, Home Run Derby, Practice, Playoffs, League Play, and Game Breaker. Some people don't like the controls, but compared to some of the lackluster controls I dealt with during this journey, I don't think it's nearly as complicated as some of the others. If you want a good baseball game, Super RBI Baseball is exactly that. Well, we have our first football game. Now, for many of you who grew up during this era, there was one name in video gaming that mattered for football: John Madden. A franchise that still thrives to this day, and guess what? Not a single one of them are on this list. True story. In fact, this is the only football game on the Super Nintendo that I actually kind of liked. The rest were, I don't know, I guess the Genesis did it better. Ever heard of Sterling Sharp, though? He played for the Green Bay Packers until his neck said, "No thank you." And that's a shame, because he was a pretty damn good wide receiver. The game does incorporate the 1993 NFL season, but they couldn't secure the rights for team names and logos. You can bet your ass Madden had something to do with that. And while many people consider this a subpar Madden clone, I actually enjoyed it far more than Madden. And there were like 5 of those fuckers on the Super Nintendo. To me, Tosei did a fine job, which is shocking because I usually hate Tosei. Their NES games were whack as whack can be, and thankfully this one wasn't. While it lacks a season mode, which is something most people might want in a football game, I still think that at face value, this game is solid. You might like it. I do have to give an honorable mention to Bill Walsh College Football. While it didn't have that many teams, 24 in total, I still found that it was pretty fun. That's something you'll see for a while when it comes to early college sports games. In some ways, they are limited in what they can handle when it came to the NCAA. EA Sports, as big as they were in the early 90s, couldn't nab the licensing rights for many schools, so instead, we were limited to 24. But if you want a solid college football game, then this is the one to play. One thing I enjoy about video game history is that through time when people made games, they would go out of their way for celebrity endorsements. If it wasn't for this game,
I'd have no fucking clue who Hank Parker was, but apparently he's really good at catching fish. In the past, he won 2 Bassmaster Classic tournaments, so props to you, my guy. May your life be riveting and fulfilling as you bounce on the lake, drinking PBRs and catching fish. Now, you might see from the name of the game that this is a Black Bass entry. Black Bass was an incredible game on the NES, and that game in particular was a sequel to the Blue Marlin, which wasn't really that great. But I loved Black Bass, and it did make the top 10 for the previous installment of this series, which if you haven't watched, I'll go ahead and link down in the description and at the end of the video. In the game, we can fish in 3 different lakes and 1 river. It's really in-depth too. The lures matter, we can change our drag, we need to understand how bass behave because there are weather conditions that can affect your fishing. It's really well thought out. And while I usually don't bat an eye at fishing games, this is one that I can stand by. It's literally the Black Bass on the Super Nintendo, and I love it. One sport that is very well known that I have never really gotten into was basketball. Why? Because I'm a hockey fan. And between me and you, I was beyond disappointed that the one sport I understand through and through really didn't have any great games on the system. But there were some solid-ass basketball games, and the one that comes to mind for me is NBA Jam. He's heating up! Remember that sound? You're going to hear the announcer say it often when the computer-controlled players slap your ass around the court. I think most of us remember this game by the catchphrase, "He's on fire!" Or if you're like me, you remember seeing this in the arcade but not playing it. It's not a bad game. Literally every version I've played of NBA Jam for home consoles has been a great time. You just have to understand that it is an arcade game. It's not fair, but it's fun. In my humble opinion, for what it's worth, out of all of the games that handled 2-on-2 basketball, this was the one franchise that did it right, and in comparison to earlier midway basketball games, this one is palatable. The first 2 are TV basketball and arch rivals respectively, and while NBA Jam's foundation is a lot like arch rivals, it's incredibly more playable, trust me. There's also a tournament edition, but the only big change is that we have tournaments, so it's really up to you which version you want, or you could just play both. Did you know that there was another NBA Jam entry for the Super Nintendo? It's called NBA Hang Time, and much like the others, it's fun. Not as fun as NBA Jam, but still fun. I was never a big fan of golfing games. The closest I've ever come to actually sitting down and playing a golf game was Mario Golf when I was a kid, but that was only at my friend's house. When I went to Blockbuster consistently, it was rented out, so I never really had a chance to play it. However, when I was working on the sports library for the Super Nintendo, I was impressed by the simplicity of Hal's Hole-in-One. We don't really have a person whacking a ball, instead we have an eagle-eyed view of the course and we just hit a power bar. It's very simple, to the point, and one of the cooler things is that thanks to Mode 7, we can visualize the elevation. It's a solid golfing game that you should check out, just understand it's not going to have all the bells and whistles like some of the other PGA games. This one surprised me. If you've watched my previous episodes, you know that like 90% of the time, I'm not a fan of games that originated on the Amiga and were ported to home consoles. A lot of what makes a game work on any PC of the era inevitably gets lost in translation, but that wasn't the case for Elite Soccer. This game was developed by Rage Software, who dedicated their lives from 1993 to 2003 working on various games, most notably the Saturn port of Doom, but a majority of their early works were soccer games. From 1992 to 1997, that's all that they worked on. Soccer is one of those games, and if you've played this, you might recognize it as just Striker, because it's the same game with minimal quality of life improvements. We could choose from 5 different modes of soccer, pick from a large amount of teams, 128 in total, and I don't know, I just had good clean fun with it. One of the most popular sports games on the NES was Punch-Out! That's a series worth talking about one day. Arcade boxing that felt more like a rhythm game. In fact, you might argue that it is a rhythm game, and you could be right. I adored the first game, and I was interested to see exactly how the next entry would be. For a long time, I had never played it, so taking the time to check it out, I was impressed at just how much fun this game was for the short time that I played it. Much like the original Punch-Out, almost all of the key mechanics have transitioned, but there is one key mechanic that is kind of new, the power bar. In the first 2 iterations of Punch-Out in the arcades, which are named exactly the same, Little Mac has a power bar that allows for knockout hits. But I'm not the best at this game because I've never taken the time to play it outside of this episode, so I didn't really know how that KO bar worked, but I was impressed. I guess it's Nintendo, so for them to release a subpar game that previously existed on the NES wouldn't be good for business, right? So they knocked it out of the park. Again, it could be argued that this is just a rhythm game, but I was okay with placing it on this list. Historically, I've taken a 5-flush mega shit on LGN games. I have a right to. I was forced to play through tons of them, and many of them were wrestling games, and no, they weren't good. But that changed with WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game, which actually caught me off guard. Now, there are 2 games that cover WrestleMania on the Super Nintendo. The first is WWF Super WrestleMania, and the other is just WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game, the latter of which is obviously based on the 1995 arcade title. If you know anything about this era of wrestling licenses, you know Acclaim had bought LJN and began working with Midway quite extensively. In fact, you can recognize a 90s Midway game a mile away because they all tended to have the same art aesthetic. NBA Jam, Mortal Kombat 1 through 3, Killer Instinct, Cruisin', Revolution X, you name it, if Midway did it, it looked the same. And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it because it offers some sense of realism in what we see. And it might sound simple, but it works. In the arcades, WrestleMania was a fun game, tremendous fun. The home console port, to me, maintains that same level of fun, and the only thing that sucks is that it omitted Yokozuna and Bam Bam Bigelow, and obviously a lot of the vocal samples because it is the Super Nintendo, and to me, that's where the Genesis version was slightly better. There was also a 32X version, and that one is probably one of the best games on the system, but that's not saying much for a console that only had 40 games. This is one worth playing though. A while back, I talked about this game. The exact episode was Top 10 Shortest Super Nintendo Games, which if you haven't watched, I'll go ahead and link it down below and at the end of this episode. It's a short game, and it's a really fun game. I had more fun with this than 90% of the basketball games on the system. At its core, it's very much an arcade game, and you can tell it's also very much inspired by NBA Jam, because they can heat up! Normally it's just a 2-player game, but if you manage to have the SNES multi-tap, which between me and you I've never seen in my life, then you can have up to 4 people playing. The usual suspects are involved, and we have the ability to use power-ups if we have the money to do so. We get the money by finding gems on the court, which are more prevalent if you turn up the wacky meter. The lower the wacky meter is, the less buffoonery there is. Turn it up, all bets are off. You'll have pies, laser guns, tons of bullshit that makes this game so much fun. Most Looney Tune games of the era were badass, and this is one that blended a childhood favorite TV show with sports, and it worked. A year later, Space Jam would come out. I know that this probably has nothing to do with it, but in my mind, I like to think in the meta that these guys were already familiar with basketball. Finally, Rare gets on this list. A lot of people don't think about Rare's game history and all that they've done, but their first game ever was a sports game, Slalom, on the NES. They did manage to sneak out a few sports games actually over time. They ported Quarterback from the arcade, California games, WWF WrestleMania, Super Off-Road, some games even on the Game Boy, but there was a noticeable lack of their contribution to the genre on the Super Nintendo. I guess in some ways I can give them a pass because they were working for Nintendo to get the Donkey Kong franchise up and running again. And of course they helped out with Battletoads games here and there as well. But Winning Run, that's a badass little game right there. It was the follow-up to Ken Griffey Jr. Major League Baseball, which, if you ask me, is an abhorrent piece of dog shit that had a nice little MLB logo stamped right in the middle of the turd. I couldn't get into it at all. But Winning Run not only looks good, sounds good, it also controls well, and the elements of batting and fielding are both excellently programmed. It's exemplary how Rare managed to crush baseball. Trust me, there's tons of baseball games on the Super Nintendo, and this is the best one to me. This one is interesting. Depending on where you lived, there was a different release. We knew this game as Riddick Bowe Boxing, but if you lived in Mexico, you might know this game as Chavez. And it does have an interesting development style as well. It starts with Evander Holyfield's Real Deal Boxing, which had a sequel, Greatest Heavyweights, both created by Acme Interactive and both on the Genesis. Acme was then bought out by Malibu Comics to create Malibu Interactive, who proceeded to all but re-release the basic foundation of Greatest Heavyweights as Riddick Bowe Boxing. Now bear in mind, the only experience I've had with boxing that made me somewhat interested was Punch-Out. Even Super Punch-Out piqued my interest. I'm very judgmental about how boxing is represented, because I want it to be more than just a rock'em sock'em simulator, right? And between me and you, that's exactly how this game felt. But something about it gave me the warm and fuzzies while I was playing it. I actually enjoyed it. I think you might as well. Give it a shake. When I popped this in, I didn't know what I was getting into. What the fuck is a skins game? Well, I learned quickly. It's a golf term. Apparently it's a betting thing. I wouldn't bet a penny on my golfing ability, so I guess it's some rich people thing, because I don't know anything about it. But let's talk about the game, because there's some really interesting history going on here. When I played this, I was dumbfounded at the game flow, the artwork, and just how fun this game was. It reminded me of another great golf game, Neo Turf Masters for the Neo Geo, like a lot, to the point where I was wondering if they just plagiarized the game. So I did a little research. Turns out the folks who developed the Irem Skins game got tired of working with Irem, and they created their own company, Nazca Corporation, the creators of Metal Slug and, more importantly, Neo Turf Masters, even using the same development kits as before. That's awesome to me. The Skins game started in the arcades though. It was known as Major Title and was only released in Japan. To me, it's the best golf simulation I've played to date, and the only comparable experience is one that was created by the exact same people, so hell yeah, this is definitely a game worth owning. We can choose 4 different golfers, each with their own abilities, there's 4 different game modes, and the interface is probably one of the most user-friendly I've seen in a while when it's time to tee off. Great game. And that's it for today's episode. What did you think of this list? Are there any sports games that stand out to you as the best on the Super Nintendo? Feel free to Alright, so what I was worried about is true. It's the key is located in this jump, which is incredibly difficult because we need a feather to get up there. So I was looking at this and it says, jump in time instead of fireballs between you and the edge and get a boost off it. This is almost impossible to execute. Blue potion, with the blue potion you'll be able to get through the horizontal jump to make it through the slope. That's extremely difficult. Thanks, I appreciate it. For anybody who doesn't know, I do have a YouTube. I am a YouTube partner. That's what I do. Fucker. I mean, I guess I could try a damage boost, but I don't think it's gonna... Because I don't know which direction... Yeah, I'm expected to go over here. Stupid ass slope. I guess we could just hope that we get a blue potion. Just get non-stop gems. What a stupid jump, man. Come on. The shortest stage and the most frustrating. So I need a blue potion, whatever that means. Yeah, I don't think that's a... What's this? It's an egg. Thank God there's no time pressure in this game, or else it'd be ridiculous. So I guess we just sit here and wait, huh? Tried the whole damage boost thing, it didn't work very good. Come on, man. Apparently there was a feather in a previous stage we could have picked up, but good luck finding, you know, these things. What are the ways to do it? So jump over and fall down the ledge. From there, try to drop straight down. You come to lava. Once there, wait for a bubble to come up exactly the point where you're standing. Yeah, this is hell. The fuck was that? It's like something landed on the roof. Of course, the bubble's coming now. Is it gone? Did it despawn? So I need a bubble to come up from right here. This is best case scenario this works. I don't think it will. And I wish I could, you know, just... And it pops. Alright, this is a dagger. Random dagger. So, what's the fucking point, man? Now we're about to die. See, now the game's pissing me off because you're making these incredibly difficult jumps occur without having advanced knowledge of collecting one stupid thing that helps us get over there. That's dipshit territory. Or maybe we need to wait for multiple... I don't know. Alright, so... Of course it pops. Yeah, what's the point? It's just gonna pop no matter what. Also, why are there bubbles coming out of lava? Yeah. What's the point? I don't know what to do, and it's pissing me off. Oh, we did it. There we go. Hell yeah! Jesus Christ. It's annoying. Hopefully there's no more jumps like that. What's the... So he just took 4 life bars away from me? What? Oh, that was one way to do it. Hell yeah. Galadriel. Is that a Lord of the Rings character? Jesus Christ, gonna... Of course! I was wondering when the snakes would arrive. Go away, bats! There's tons of shit coming our way. I love how the music in this isn't like some, oh shit, you're about to die. It's, these are the friends that we made along the way. Like, that's the kind of vibe I'm getting from it. Alright, we got red key. It's always a good start. Gems! What you been up to, Stitch? You said that you collected some collected this. Is there anything else that you've collected? Anything to brag about? I've been trying to learn Japanese. That's like my big what have you been up to kind of thing. So I learned hiragana, working on katakana, which is very confusing to me, but I'm working on the ability to get through that. Alright, so that's a pink chest. There's some meat. Alright, so we need 200 gems and a pink key to get through him. It's a pretty big cave. I don't think we're gonna have any trouble finding 200 gems. What's this? Cloak of Darkness, what does that mean? What did that do for me? Oh hey, it's a blue potion, isn't that wonderful? I only needed that, you know. Alright, we got the wand back. Cool, I guess. I need all the gems. These games are so hard, almost bullshit hard. I mean, to be fair, you do get infinite lives, which is nice, but I don't know. Swords and Serpents is a mean game, dude. Holy shit, is it a mean game. I need to get back into collecting, but with me being unemployed for so long, that hasn't really been an option. I kind of collect as I can. I've been trying to get back in the workforce, but it's been easier said than done. Nobody wants to hire me because, you know, security clearance lapsed, which is frustrating. At some point, the Department of Defense decides to just, you know, hey, we're not going to sponsor your clearance anymore. And you're like, okay, cool. And now nobody wants to touch you, and it's stupid. All they have to do is spend $200 on me out of their millions of dollars to get a new investigation done. But no, not worth it. I do have a job that's pending. I actually have 2 jobs that's pending. One is with Boeing, which I really don't want to work at because it's Boeing. But, you know, they're going to pay me good money. It's supposed to be $43 an hour to work with Boeing. It's just I don't trust that company. And I don't work for companies I can't trust. Damn. Think you got both games for 15? That's not bad at all. We played John Elway's Quarterback the other day, which is worth a grand total of $1 whole on eBay. It's over double than what you make. The only reason I even have consideration for jobs like that is because that's what I did in the military. And everybody's all like, oh, we hire veterans. And then you apply and they're like, no, we're not going to hire you. Like, cool, fuck you too, I guess. Oh, I found a secret door. Wasn't that magical? Okay. Is that going to be enough to open it? No, it's not. But it's still cool to find a secret door. So that's the Irem Skins game, and it was made by the same people who would go on to make Neo Turf Masters. And when I played that game, I was genuinely impressed because it's basically Super Nintendo Neo Geo. I was like, at first I was like, did SNK plagiarize this? Nah, man. Same dev company. Made it on the same dev kits that they did before. There's so many sports games on that system too. Jesus Christ. I played a good cricket game on there. That almost made the list. I mean, I'm not really big into cricket, but Cloak of Darkness. That just makes me invisible. What good is that? I need to play Tactics Ogre too. I'm actually making a video of 10 underrated Nintendo 64 games, and Tactics Ogre 64 or Ogre Battle 64 is on it. I got a red key. Can I go in here? Okay, so this is the blue key. I don't remember seeing a blue door though. Tactics Ogre has always been our tactics game, right? I mean, probably self-explanatory with the word tactics in it, but RT, not real time, but turn-based strategy. I've never played a single one. I've always wanted to. I always found them to have like these absurd ass names. They're like person of lordly caliber. What the fuck does that mean, bro? Okay, so if I was a pink key, where would I go? Where would I hide? Because I'm pretty sure that's the key that I need. It is. Okay. Another game that I want to kind of get into is Solo Crisis, because it was meant to be a version of ActRaiser, but it's on the Saturn and it's only in Japanese, which is frustrating. It's a big reason why I'm learning Japanese. And I know it's going to take many years to master it, but I think it would be so cool to showcase my abilities as like a capstone for myself to to beat a game in Japanese, not being a native Japanese speaker and actually understanding what it says. I think that'd be cool. But it's gonna take time, a lot of grinding, a lot of learning, a lot of patience, a lot of patience. I think this is the level start. That's why it's a black door. Alright, I got enough gems, but where's the pink key at, damn it? Let's check the thing. Ogre Battle 64 is very neat. I still have mine complete from when I was a kid. If I could go back and save half of the things that I decided to throw away as a kid, I really want to kick myself in the dick for not keeping a lot of the stuff that I had. Alright. Where is the pink key? If I was a key and I happen to be pink, where would I be? Alright, so it's in the blue door, which is down... Where am I right now? I think I'm right here. So we'll go up here. Where did you start struggling? So what I did... Words? Yeah, vocabulary is hard if you're not immersing yourself in the culture. Which I'm not doing either. So what I did is I downloaded Write Hiragana, which is an app, and every day I would, after bringing my kids to school, I would refuse to leave the parking lot until I could write from memory the hiragana things, right? From memory. And then... Because if I can't make it home, can't do a YouTube video, right? So I was like, I gotta bust my ass to get out there. And after that, I started noticing like connections in certain words and certain, or not words, but the way hiragana was written. And then I started getting faster and faster, and then I just really started catching on. So I started katakana. Katakana is mean. It's unfair. It's a very mean writing system. And I started learning, like, the roadmaps for certain kanji. Like, I know the kanji for quite a few things. I know it for 1 through 10, 100, 1,000, up, down, left, and right. Like, elementary things that you would need to know. I also learned, like, how to count in Japanese. It's stupid. Like 1 through 10 is fine, but whenever you start getting to like 10 to 20, it's 10 plus whatever number you're trying to say. And then after that, it's like 20s. The way to say 20s is 2 10s. That's how they approach that numbering system. It's not like 21 or 22. It's 2 10s and then 2 10s 2, 2 10s 1. 2 10s 3. Alright, that's the red door though. Red door gave me blue key. Yeah, I don't want that. Am I missing it? Alright, that's red door. I think I am. Alright, so we'll go back to here, and then there's this hump down platform. Everything's so zoomed in, it makes the world feel like 8 trillion times bigger than it is. Alright, right here. Boink. Used to know around 100 kanji, most of those are long gone from my brain. I think it'd be easy just to, you know, pick it up again if you really, really want it. Is the door open? I can't tell! What door is that? Of course I missed the drop. I'm supposed to go to the right. Oh, fuck me. What's up, Bruce? How are you? It's Acclaim. What do you expect? Actually, it's Rare that designed this. I don't know if David Wise was working for Rare yet whenever this came out. Shit. Chill. Alright, so we go this way. And this is where the blue door should be. Yep, cool. And there's pink. Love to see it. Yoink. Thank you. Now we can go all the way to the top of the right and get what we want to get. What you been up to, Bruce? You have a good weekend? You're a real estate agent, right, Bruce? I don't know why I thought you were. Oh my god, it's a Candlejack from Freakazoid. What's he doing here? What's the point of this cloak of darkness? Makes no sense. Does nothing for me. Should have drawn lines between doors, put numbers of doors so you can see where they lead, right? Gosh, stop! Why am I taking damage? I thought I have the shield. He should have died right there, but he didn't, because he's an asshole. Gotcha, ass. Who's she? Alright, now we got a tree. Oh, I thought it was grabbing onto the... I don't know why I thought I was grabbing onto, the spider's thing. Alright, is this just a get to the top situation? Yikes. There we go. I wonder if those... Can I pick up those acorns, or are they just part of the environment? I think they might just be in part of the environment. Oh, yikes. You know, honestly, this game might sneak by with an A or an A plus at this rate. What the hell is going on out there? I see you. What are you doing? Hold on. I need to boost up my Sega Master System collection before Frenim gets on an airplane and comes kicks my ass. I don't have any good, like, I have the worst Sega Master System games. I don't have anything that's like, whoa, that's a game changer. Is it just infinite? Okay, there it is. I was about to say, does it end? Motherfucker, chill. Don't fall! Not the place to put that! I appreciate it, but don't. It's not good for the spirit. Oh, shit. We're back here? Good. That's exactly where I wanted to be. Okay, so what are we doing? What are we doing? Alright, well I found myself the pink key. That's cool. There's a lot of bullshit in this forest. Holy cow. Alright, he wants 100 gems, which we already have 65. Jesus. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so I have a pink key. Look for a pink door. Which is right here, good. And again, we only need to get 100. Excuse me. Oh, dick. Get out of here. Feather of the Featherfall. Well, Kind of pointless, isn't it? Just give me the damn gems. That's all I care about. Okay, so this is another area. So that's just where that key was. I'm one gem away. Come on, give me one gem. There we go. But I don't have a blue key. So what good does that do? What's up, Brian? How are you? It's Brian, right? I don't know why I said you're Brian. I'm hoping your name is Brian, or else I'm gonna look like a fucking idiot. Is your name Brian? Because I just had a stroke, and that's the first thing that came out of my mouth. I can't control these things. Yes. Okay, whew! I would have felt like a real gigachode if if your name was like Brigondoon or you know, some weird Veronica. I don't know where Brad. Oh, I would have fucking cried myself to sleep. Don't even. You don't even know. I've been so distraught. I would have had to up my therapy to at least 20 minutes a week. I wish there was a better jump mechanic. Fuck is the key at, bro? Mylon's Secret Castle, you would need a tape for that. Was it one of those how to beat Nintendo game tapes? I kind of want one of those because I have one of the I don't know where it is, but I have a how to beat Mario book somewhere. I haven't seen it in a while, but I do own one of those. All right, so that's the tree. So what we want the. I went up here and I got the pink key. The pink key brought me the pink door. Which, I don't know. There's a whole hand grenade of Antioch up there. Red door tree. What do you mean red door tree? Pink door tree. Did I miss a key on the way? No, I didn't. Oh, that's terrifying. Just make sure I didn't miss anything in the entrance tree. I don't think I did. No. Then we go here. We get the pink key. The pink key shits me out right there. Is it expecting me to make some like epic jump up there? Because it's not happening. And there's no other doors to get us up there. So, where's the red key? Like, you would think the red key would be here, but it's not. Interesting. Okay. Where's the red key? I guess Cowabunga it is. You're a door tree. No, you! What's up, man? Just climb up this real quick. Fuck! Go back in there! You're a door tree. No, you. Yeah, it was one of those. Pretty cool tape. Threw it away years ago. Didn't think people would collect VHS tapes. Now they do. You know what's funny? I've yet to see a VHS tape fail, right? Like cassette tapes get all degraded and gross and shit, but like VHS tapes, you have to really try to fuck them up. Because naturally they're not breaking out there in the wild, which I find to be interesting. Okay, so what do you want me to do, game? Because so far all I'm doing is just jumping through a fucking tree. And stabbing dudes in the ass. Oh, okay. Random pink potion, of course. What a fool am I! You dick. There we go. I'm assuming that maybe in like the blue door we get the... That is a spider. This is probably the easiest guy so far. Oh, you tricked me, you slut! I think you baited me. Used to have old Toonami tapes too, commercials and everything. I used to have some badass tapes, but then my dad, like, recorded over it on accident. Like, WW Raw or something. WWF-E, whatever they call it. Alright. So outside the castle. And we need 50. Ooh, look at this. This is clever, isn't it? So we're just getting... This is a very interesting game. Thank God for Fairy Fall. How am I supposed to get more than... I have 7 whole gems! Brother! Well, it was also Rare, and Rare, historically, their graphics have looked good. I can't complain about their early graphics. I think they pretty much hit it on the head every time. Now, if the game was programmed well, that's a different conversation, but I can at least with confidence say that their games looked good. Oh, fuck off. So I gotta climb the whole exterior, just hoping that I find the gems that I need. Of which there are 50. Now I'm dead. I think we could beat this tonight. This might be the only game we beat tonight, but we'll try. No. Fuck you! There's gotta be more, right? That was incredibly loud, whoever messaged me. Thank God for this potion, man. Well, I don't have a pink key, and I don't remember seeing a pink key. Let's check the thing. There should have been a rare replay, but they must not own the rights to Acclaim's library. Someone does. They should release the people. Well, Acclaim was bought out by pretty much everybody, if I remember right. Once Acclaim went under, they were bought out. Let's see. Acclaim wiki. That was a pretty big chapter 7 too, if I remember right. Decline of bankruptcy. Okay, so Red Cousins acquired these two to work on their own projects. THQ had acquired the worldwide publishing rights for just that game. Pistilli Reality Group. Looks like it might be Throwback Entertainment. I don't know. Let's ask ChatGPT. Who owns the rights to Wizards and Warriors on the NES? Microsoft. So technically, Microsoft owns it. They just chose not to put it out. There's your answer right there. Real shitty, isn't it? Well, let's see. Rare replay. 30 games. No, it's not. Jetpack Lunar Jetman, which they're basically the same game. Solar Jetman. This is the sequel to Solar Jetman. No, it's the prequel. Attic Attack, Saberwolf, Underworld, Night Lord, Gunfight, Slalom, RC Pro-Am, Battletoads. Nah, it's not on there. Is there a second rare replay? Or is it just one of them? Nah, it's not. That's a shame. Okay, castle exterior. If I was a pinky... Okay, so it's the spire to the left, which I'm going to need to do a leap of faith to get to. That's pretty fucking shitty, game. It's a random leap of faith. I mean, I am up here, so I can probably just drop down. Feather fall my way down. I mean, I would consider this game known. Now I gotta do all of this all over again. Yay! Oops, messed that one up. See, that was easy. Is that just a forever spawner? Gotcha. Oh, is this Malachi's cave? It's shaped like a skull and shit. Does that mean that Malachi is the next boss? No, this isn't his cave. This is some weird, strange dungeon in it. Interesting. We gotta be close to beating the game. There can't be much more to it. It's like they want me to pick up every single gem. That's not happening. And there's no way to kill those guys. Good. Castle exterior goes into the pink room. So I'm expected to get all of these diamonds or what, grind for them? You don't even show me the inside of the room. Oh wait, is this the gray room? I do have to get through this. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Go to this pink room. Okay. I see. I guess I have to stop dying to figure that out. This is true. They don't have the... Rare lost the rights to Donkey Kong. Which is its own conversation. And I have to have. Holy fuck, man, chill! There's no way to defend yourself against these projectiles. It's trash. Okay, just stupid. What's up, Bubba? How are you? We got Banjo. It's better than Donkey Kong 64. I don't know about that.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I don't know if I can agree with that. I mean, I'm not a fan of Donkey Kong 64 to the point where, you know, others might be, but I don't know if I could shit on it that hard. Like, Banjo's good, but it's the same game 800. Like, everything is the same. I felt like there were at least some variety in what we were doing in Donkey Kong 64. Or maybe I'm an asshole and I don't know what I'm talking about. You tell me. Hello? I don't want to go in there. Alright, so 50 should be enough. Whee! Oh wow, we did it. Are we inside the thing now? Alright, so this is the red room. I don't know how many gems they're gonna want me to nab, so. I want this game. Like I said, I don't think it's good and I don't think it's bad, but it is a good time waster. Like, I think even my kids would enjoy it. It's very approachable too. Again, that's probably because we have infinite lives. Like, if I had to do this on just a set amount of continues or an infinite, you know, if there was some limitation, I don't think I'd enjoy this nearly as much. And honestly, I'm shocked they did that, because this is a claim. Fuck off. Damn. Played some did you watch the Rumble? If so, what'd you think about it? I thought the women's Rumble was pretty mid. Men's Rumble was alright, but there was just way too much laying down this time around. I felt like last year's was better. And then, you know, Speed had to come out, which is the ultimate, like, are you serious right now? I'd rather Betty White come out, God rest her soul, than ever have Speed come out. Oh, hey, look. Is that me on the front? It kind of does look like me, doesn't it? Minus the body mass. I wish I was that shredded. I've never seen my own abs to that capacity. Never cared that much to get into that much shape. Damn. You should see the North American box art for what? For this? I thought this was the North American box art. Is it not? Pretty sure this is. Yeah, this is the North American box art. Are you thinking about number 2 with Fabio on it? This one? Iron Sword. It's actually a pretty damn good picture of Fabio, man. How many of these games existed? Okay, so they went to the Game Boy and then came back for number 3. I haven't heard many good things about number 3. And it looks like the franchise died after that. That's a shame. Alright, I got a red key. Iron's Word. Iron Sword. Is it Iron's Word or Iron Sword? Because I'll be honest with you, Iron's Word sounds like a cooler fucking game than Iron Sword. Everybody knows swords are made out of iron, but words made out of iron? Brother. Alright, so I need 200 gems. That's a lot of gems. And a blue key. I got a red key. I gotta figure out where the red key door is. This is inside of Kuros' castle, right? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. This is the gold room. I need a red door. Is this not the room I'm in? Guess it isn't, no. Okay, so I climbed up all the way to the top and I got the red key. So we gotta see if there's a red door anywhere. If it is, it's gonna be in the left channel, isn't it? Where's the red door? Where's the door, bro? Oh no, bro. I can't find the red... Oh, there it is. Blends into the wall. What do you want me to do? Alright, so this is where we're at. Okay. Let's kind of keep hugging until we get... Okay, yeah. Have you seen Doom Patrol? I have not. I've not. But I have seen the scene where everybody jizzes. Apparently that's a thing. There's this show that I kind of want to watch called... It's like Cosmic Commandos or something. It's a DC show. And there's this guy called, like... Phosphorus, and he just melts people's faces in graphic detail. And, like, low-key, I kind of want to check it out. Like, he does it in the most... Creature Commandos, that's what it is. I couldn't remember what it was. I remember that it's like the Bride of Frankenstein's in it for whatever reason. Alright, I want to keep that if possible. Dr. Phosphorus. Yeah, man, that guy's awesome. Just grabs some dude's mouth and it melts in his hand. Where's the pink? I don't remember seeing a... I remember seeing a pink door. And those are pretty obvious. Yikes. Oh, is he? I don't know. I want to watch that show. I feel like DC's really goofed it up in the media representations of key characters, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm alone in that thought process, but I've just never been a big fan of DC movies or DC shows. My dad used to watch the shit out of Smallville, though. I don't know why. I heard that's a good show, too. Somebody save me. Nice. Who has the pink door? Oh, is this the blue tower? Ford can't find the pink, which is my problem too. Oh, I find the pink. I found the pink too many times. That's the problem. Okay, so that's the blue key door. Of course there's a secret. I mean, I need the secret, so it doesn't matter. Alright, we got enough. Maybe there isn't a pink door and I'm just stupid. No! Take the shortcut. My fucking face. You goofball! Damn. Watched a new cartoon on Netflix. It's an intern job. It's funny as hell. It's called Intern Job. I can't watch anything on Netflix until I finish Squid Game Season 2. Once I finish that, I'll be able to mix it up. Inside Job, that's what it is. Okay. Why is there a tiny little thing throwing spoons at me? And why do his spoons hurt so much? Little troublemaker. What? It's a multi-stage boss. Is he gonna get like big or something? He probably did. He's probably better than me. I'm just a boy. Alright. Fuck, stop. I don't want to take any damage during this if possible. This isn't much of a boss if it's the real deal, bro. How many times, man? Dude, seriously? How many phases does this guy have? Shadow! How you doing?
Attention all units, Central Dispatch, be advised
true.
we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
Desire 42, routine for respond that raid alarm from Voiceless Shadow. Stand by. Be right back because I hear tons of owls outside of my door and I have chickens, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll give you a proper introduction and stuff. Just be
I've
patient.
played tons of Super Nintendo games, but the one genre that I've always avoided was sports games, because to me, their replayability was limited to how much of that particular sport you could tolerate before the next big same idea came out. In a previous episode, I tackled the NES best and worst sports games, and while that library was dummy thick, it wasn't nearly as dummy thick as the Super Nintendo, and I sat through 172 different Super Nintendo games, meticulously analyzing the things I liked about it and the things that I did not like about it. Now, this video was requested by Mr. What's It To Ya almost 11 months ago, and it took me a long time to finally get the chance to do this, so I do apologize for taking so long, and I hope you enjoy this video. Today, I'm going to talk about my top 10 best Super Nintendo sports games, and I want you all to understand that if your game isn't on this list, it does not mean that it's bad. It just didn't stand out to me in comparison to the other games. Take it with a grain of salt, and remember, I'm just a boy. With that being said, let's begin. Usually when I see gray matter games, I immediately stub my toe on the corner of the table to distract myself from the ass pain I'm about to experience. But this one, pretty solid little baseball game. Now, RBI itself, it's a legacy franchise. It actually started from Namco, the first being Pro Baseball Family Stadium or Pro Yakyu Family Stadium, and then it was localized to RBI Baseball by Tengen, aka Atari. You remember that stupid black cart that messes up your shelf flow? Yeah, those. After the release of that one, we had 3 more games before it hopped to the Super Nintendo. Even the Genesis had an RBI game before Nintendo did. We have all of the usual options, for example, Exhibition, Home Run Derby, Practice, Playoffs, League Play, and Game Breaker. Some people don't like the controls, but compared to some of the lackluster controls I dealt with during this journey, I don't think it's nearly as complicated as some of the others. If you want a good baseball game, Super RBI Baseball is exactly that. Well, we have our first football game. Now, for many of you who grew up during this era, there was one name in video gaming that mattered for football: John Madden. A franchise that still thrives to this day, and guess what? Not a single one of them are on this list. True story. In fact, this is the only football game on the Super Nintendo that I actually kind of liked. The rest were, I don't know, I guess the Genesis did it better. Ever heard of Sterling Sharp, though? He played for the Green Bay Packers until his neck said, "No thank you." And that's a shame, because he was a pretty damn good wide receiver. The game does incorporate the 1993 NFL season, but they couldn't secure the rights for team names and logos. You can bet your ass Madden had something to do with that. And while many people consider this a subpar Madden clone, I actually enjoyed it far more than Madden. And there were like 5 of those fuckers on the Super Nintendo. To me, Tosei did a fine job, which is shocking because I usually hate Tosei. Their NES games were whack as whack can be, and thankfully this one wasn't. While it lacks a season mode, which is something most people might want in a football game, I still think that at face value, this game is solid. You might like it. I do have to give an honorable mention to Bill Walsh College Football. While it didn't have that many teams, 24 in total, I still found that it was pretty fun. That's something you'll see for a while when it comes to early college sports games. In some ways, they are limited in what they can handle when it came to the NCAA. EA Sports...
Sorry about that. I gotta check. Whenever I hear owls outside, they're looking for an easy meal, and I refuse to let my chickens be one of them, so... Alright, what's up everybody, my name is Fortifire, I'm a retro variety streamer, play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way now, usually on True Hardware whenever I can, but right now we're exploring the library for Rare. They're the same people who made Donkey Kong and Banjo-Kazooie and a bunch of other games of the era, and yeah, Conker's Bad Fur Day too, that's another one we have to look forward to, provided we stay on this company. But right now we're playing Wizards and Warriors, which is basically Jump King with extra steps. Okay? That's what we're doing. If you're not following Voiceless Shadow, you should. He's awesome. A fucking sweet, sweet bean. Member of Team Safe Space. Just a really wholesome individual. What were you doing tonight? What were you getting into? Tell me your secrets, or don't. Fine then, keep your secrets. If you're new here, feel free to hit that follow button absolutely free. Absolutely anonymous. Your name will not pop up. You get to see a guy get punched in the face, and who doesn't want to do that? Because honestly, it's like the greatest thing ever. It's the greatest thing ever. It really is. It's really cathartic to see a dude just get lambasted. But yeah. We were grinding on Warframe, got the quests I need done, so now we're just farming. Can you beat Warframe, or is that just free to play like infinitely as long as you want? Because I know so many people, right? I know so many people who check it out, and they're like, you know, this is what it is. Well, don't you whale me. This little shit lord. Little shit lord. Fuck off! Woo! He's a tiny little shit lord. And he just keeps getting bigger with his shit lord tricks. Fuck off. I should have taken damage from that. Grow up. Alright, now he's the big shit lord. Why am I taking damage from that? God forbid my toes get touched. I'm just a boy. What do you expect to happen? Now he's massive as fuck! What am I supposed to do? This is so stupid. Not that you know of. Sorry, I'm getting creamed by a tiny little human. Or what was a tiny little human. He's now a Skeleboy. He gets progressively bigger, but the pain in my ass keeps... Wait a minute. I jumped on his head and didn't... Cry. I think that's the instructions. Oh, this is how I'm supposed to beat it? Just cry? I thought he was... Oh my god, I can't take any damage. Stop! Fuck me! Oh my lord. Knock it the fuck off. Ah! Oh, you just got past this boss? How bad is it? He's a little shit lord. And the bigger he gets, the harder it's going to be to jump over him. So that's why I need all the life I can have, because I'm just going to steal it all from me before I know it. Probably need to have like every axe upgrade comprehensively. Then push that button. What a absolute tostada. Are you fucking kidding me? What's up, Scott? How are you? I'm gonna save scum this. I don't care. I'm not playing this on true hardware. I don't care. Well, it's not that he sucks. It's that when he gets big, you can't jump over him, which is infuriating. No, you didn't touch me. Grow up. Oh, now he's growing up. Shit. Stop it. I think I'm supposed to start running under him during the big boy jump, but fuck, man, is he hard to hit. Yeah, I think that's what we gotta do. Let's get good. No, you're fine. Go take a poop. I know that's what every streamer does at the end. It's no secret. Secret's out.
Rother.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You never know when he's gonna throw his shit. What's up, Trent? How are you? Everybody's got poop. It's a known fact. The streaming makes you want to shit bricks. So sometimes his little bones don't hurt me, and then sometimes they do, and then sometimes I'm locked in his spawn pattern. That's great. Oh, god tier game design, Rare. Thanks, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that raid. Very much appreciate it. Now I get to hear the, well, at least you tried music, which is the most passive-aggressive music I've ever heard in my life.
Attention all units, Central Dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
Sup, Trunton, how are you? And there's that. No, you're not hitting me with your little stupid spoons of doom. Douchebag, bro. I feel like he gets this stupid fake imaginary hitbox that he can use to his advantage when he turns. It's kind of shitty. How come I'm taking damage? That's a valid attack from me. Why am I getting punished for a valid attack? It's diagonal attack. It's in the manual. Grow the fuck up, game. Please stop doing that. I've got one cycle down. Until you get stuck on the fucking door, because why not? Aren't you cool? Aren't you cool? Aren't you so fucking cool, man? Yeah, you're so cool that you're just impervious to diagonal kills. It's fine, man. You're so cool. Safe from pussy from the rest of us, bro. Can survive this? Nope. Woo! Strats. It's funny because the last boss I fought was the spider that did, fuck all. And now, only now, they decide to give the enemies some, sense of identity and ability. Absolutely bullshit, but sure. Got his ass. Hell yeah. This guy just wants a harem of ladies, apparently. Alright, now we're in the green cave. I'm getting chased by ghosts? What's this about? Stop it, I don't want any. Is this just a fight your way through kind of thing? Is this the Technodrome? Just an unyielding amount of bullshit in this cave. Holy cow. Thanks! Alright, so I need 100 diamonds. 100 gems. And that feather helps too. So I'm gonna try to keep that feather if I can. So I'm probably gonna state before every chest, just in case. Brother, chill. Hey, look, it's the red key. Let's look at it. Oh, damage boosted off that guy. Nice. But how am I supposed to get 100 gems? This place is pretty linear. I do have a red key. Is there a red key door here? No, it just appears that they want me to get 100 gems by grinding. By killing everything. I mean, I'm pretty sure I picked up all the gems I could. Okie dokie! By the way, the reason I'm using save states so heavily is because you get infinite lives and infinite continues in this game. It's just frustrating to have to, you know, do it all over again. We don't take any gem penalty though, which is nice. But I guess I just need to grind. Oh, there's a hidden block right there. There's probably quite a few of those all around, but good luck finding them. I only need 100. Getting there. Yeah. Isn't it the most, well, you tried your best. Here's a fancy song. way of telling you that you're out of life. I guess it's better than beep 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 or some other sound effect like we'd see in Zelda. We got 81. Malkick, I'm coming for that wee ween. Like that. That's what I expected the low health sound to be. Just non-stop beep. Yeah, this is gonna be it for tonight. We'll beat this. I don't mind staying up to beat it. Give me the gems. I require the gems. Alright, 9 more gems. We get 2 gems a pop every single time that pick up just the regular ones. There's no chests or anything. And it's not a guaranteed drop every single time. So it's like, what's the method to the madness for this? Oh, I bet she's probably like, turn that down. That's how my mom was with Ocarina of Time. Anytime Navi said, hey, she'd be like, turn that down, I thought someone was talking to me. 1 gem. I just need 1 gem. Oh wait, apparently I got him. There's the boy. Oh, what a tool bench. This thing's following me forever. All right, what's the hacks? We're gonna look up the hacks. See how we beat old Malkick here. Evil Ghost, we already did that. Forest of Elrond, we already did that. Scale in the Castle, interesting facts. 7 Castle Halls, Seeing Blue, get the hell out of here. Skeleton Changeling, we already fought him. Get Greedy. All right, Malkuth's Chambers, Large Stone Room. So we stand here. Okay. That makes sense. So this is the spot I need to be in. Come on, Mal. Yeah, this is cheese strats. Cheese, and I'm not afraid of admitting it. Problem is, he's so fast, man. Ew. You dirty bitch. Teleports all around the room, doesn't he? Damn you. You dirty bitch. We're not even halfway to him, and now it's just a waiting game, isn't it? I think we might actually get him. What a dick. Come on. I wonder if the pause tricks works on him. Nah, he's already gone. He's gone before that hits him. I'm gonna see if I can rock this out with 2 units of health. If not, we'll get a fresh start. It's either me or him at this point. Show up right in front of me. Blow me. Such good RNG there too. Just to get killed by bats. I didn't know that bats could kill me. Grow up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take this L here because there's no way, like, there's no way for me to run from the evil bullshit that he's doing. From the bats. That's trash, but okay. Show your stupid face right there again. Come on. Oh, stop. I don't know how you expect me to dodge that, but okay. Getting your shit kicked in, Malkeek. think we got him now. I think that's it, is it? Good old Sir Ass. The one guy to rule them all. Is this a hard end? Nope, that's it. Cool beans. That was a solid game. I've always wanted to play that. I'm glad I got a chance to play it. Alrighty. That was our last game for tonight. Our next game, we're actually going up to 1988. We're going to be playing a lot of what do you call it? TV show games like Double Dare and Hollywood Squares and a bunch of other ones. And I look forward to playing that with y'all. But I am beat tonight. I'm not feeling the greatest. So we're gonna go. You can now die in peace. I've seen the endings. The ending to Wizard and Warriors. There's nothing really there. I mean, it's all right, I guess. It's all right. All right, that was Wizards and Warriors. Wizards and Warriors. When will you understand? All right, we did beat that, but we used save states, but we also cheated. I mean, I'll go ahead and do cheat where I looked up the maps. I feel like with a game that has infinite lives and continues, using save states to just make sure you can get back to where you were without having to go through the motions is alright. This game is cheesy, but it's surprisingly fun. I had a good time with it. Alright, like I said, I'm really tired, so let's just see how much this costs. Struggling to keep my eyes open. $11, $8, $8. Yeah, I think it's fair to say. Brian May? Is that the Queen Brian May? Did he like Wizards and Warriors from Acclaim? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and give that game an A. It's not. It's a solid game, but it's not like the holy shit. This is the best game I've ever played. So let's go ahead and add that to the list. Wizards and Warriors. I can comfortably say I enjoyed that game, and we're going to give it an A. The next game in the franchise is Iron Sword. Iron Sword is the one that has Fabio on the front of it, and I don't think we're playing that anytime soon. We have Wizards and Warriors X Fortress of Fear, but it looks like I'm making a parlay to go back and play that. So did they not do Iron Sword? No, it was Zippo Games. That's interesting. Zippo, aka the creators of Sesame Street, ABC, and 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean it's basically the same game. It looks like we're doing the same thing, just jumping around, except this time we have eyeballs. What? I don't know how I feel about that. Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I greatly appreciate it. I had some fun. I had a lot of fun with this. I truly did. I'm surprised because I was always weary of the Wizards and Warriors franchise, but honestly, I can't complain. I think it's going to be a wonderful experience to go through those games. Like I said, we're going to be focusing on Game Tech games next. Most of them were made by Rare, so the way that it works is they did Double Dare, they probably did Nickelodeon Guts on the SNES, they did a bunch of board game, or not board game, TV show, game show adaptations. So we need to beat those because somebody asked for a video about TV game shows or whatever it was. But if you're over on YouTube, you've got a wide variety of videos coming out next week that I'm very excited to share with you. I'm not going to break the spoilers or anything, but I do have the next Ready Go Gaming show coming y'all's way either today or tomorrow, probably tomorrow, because I want to do one last view over, once over to see if everything is okay with it, make sure that there's no massive errors or desyncs, stuff like that. But feel free to come on over to Twitch, because there's a lot more I can do for you over here than I can over there, be it sound effects, stream loots cards, or channel points. If you're on Twitch and you haven't hit that follow button, please do consider it. We're a warm, welcome community of people who love to remember when life is a little bit easier to live, and we have a good time doing it. It's a very laid-back vibe. It's just a really fun time being here. Yeah, we're gonna guide the raid. If you want to guide the raid, you can, but otherwise, I'm gonna find somebody playing NES games, which I don't think I see any tonight. We got Bovine on the Game Boy. That's probably the closest thing we're gonna see on NES. Interesting. Yeah, I'm a sleepy boy. Nobody's playing any NES games. I'm shocked. Alright, do we have any platformers? We do. Let's go hang out with the Andy Gaming Network. Right now he is playing Sonic the Hedgehog. He's doing retro achievements, which is awesome. The Andy Gaming Network. He's probably going to call me the Blaster Master guy, because that's where he met me. That's the one time he popped in my stream. Andy's a sweetheart. Please go give him all the same love that you've afforded me tonight. And I don't know why I have an invalid OATH token. We're going to raid the Andy Gaming Network. Please be kind to him. And make sure y'all stop by tomorrow. As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes, fortify out. Keep the flames of hope burning, the flames of retro gaming burning even stronger. All right? Go over to there. Go over there. I can't. I'm stumbling on my words. Take care, guys.
Because I'm super freaking awesome. Hail to the Trump, now you all can suck my butt.